Okay, hello and welcome. I hope everyone's doing well. Again, OBS decided to change my default microphone settings for some reason. I'm doing alright aside from that. Let's continue with Morrowind. Hopefully with less internet dropping out than we did yesterday, which was very annoying. And I ended up giving up after the third dropout. So, yeah. Last time we managed to go through Arkansand, find the Dwemer puzzle box. Also, if you weren't here, I added the Morrowind code patch, which fixed the sound bug I was having, where sound effects were being layered over the top of each other and being played at full volume whenever that happened, which happened mostly when I was getting hit by attacks. And I took the time to also apply some other things, like letting the game run in widescreen. As well as a few things which save from corrupted save files. I actually, though I didn't apply a bunch of patches which fix some of the calculations behind skills and spells and so on, because, well, I kind of like the broken nature of the game, so, yeah. I didn't want to fix too much of it, you know, just the major things. Anyway, we had gone through Arkansand because I had the lower key to lower Arkansand, which is stupidly massive. And we explored through there, and we came across an area where we couldn't progress because we need levitate. So we'll probably... I'll try to remember to return here at a later point to finish going through there. We did get a spear from there, and also a Dwemer right bracer and a Dwemer helm. So we look kind of ridiculous. Though I do like the look of the Dwemer armor in Morrowind. It's got a very awkward look to it, which I like, because apparently it was sort of... It kind of mentions the Dwemer armor is supposed to be made by scavenged Dwemer robots parts, and you're just wearing like the shells. I also like that, like the Dwemer weapons and armor, they look weird. I kind of would, and myself, I'd write that up for like, well, the Dwemer clearly knew what they were doing, so maybe it's just effective in a way which is incomprehensible. There's an axe, or there's a Dwemer axe in Morrowind, which is... It's like a circle. And it's really weird, but... it's really effective, so... I don't know. Anyway. Right. Rather than just walking around, what was I trying to do? Let's see, quests. Yes, done that, done that. That's Solstheim and Tribunal. We've done that. Oh no, I've still got this quest because I didn't give the money back. I probably will never give the money back because... What? What's he gonna do? We have this task from the Fighters Guild to get the code book. This is from... We have to get it from Sothilde. I think I will need to get something to improve my personality for that. We're not exactly the best at, what's it called? Convincing people. So, some Telvanni bug musk or something like that should help with, that quest. Or I could just kill them, but I'd prefer not to. Because I think they're related to some quests for the Thieves Guild. And I kind of would like to keep the other guilds open, if at all possible. We've also got this one. To talk to Grummuzgob, Shan Grummuzgob, about the Nerevarine, and she will have a quest for us to, or a task for us to go off. I believe it's going to a ancestral burial tomb and finding a skull or something like that. And I believe that's located near Plagyard. So, Or I could go and do something else, because we have an entire world here to go roam around in. And I don't want to go through the main story too quickly. There's sort of a... Let's see, if I remember the main story. After Shan Gramuzgob, I think Caius will send us to Vivek to talk to some people. There's the Argonian, and then there's the Khajiit, and then there's the Dunmer in the temple library. You have to get books from them and notes from them. Then you go back to Caius. And what happens after that? There's a particular quest I have in mind, which will involve us going to a area around here, which I kind of have in my mind as the point where things start getting serious. Because I remember that cave being rather more difficult than what we've had to deal with at the moment. So I'd like to spend perhaps some more time leveling up and just exploring and questing around. Speaking of that, how about we go back to Balmora, we see if the Mages Guild have a levitate spell, and then we might go back through Arkansand, and I might go further into the Ashlands there and see what other trouble we can find. I need to find my map also. I haven't done that yet. I have little pieces of masking tape on it with a V written on them to mark dungeons which have vampires in them. We most likely won't become a vampire. That is an option in Morrowind, but it's not a very good option, because you really can't get anything done if you're a vampire. Everyone just hates you. Except for your clan. Clans are a thing in Morrowind. There's different vampire clans. I think there's like 3 major ones. And again, they correspond to like mages, fighters, and thieves. I don't remember. Oh, hello. I am a sleeper, one among thousands. I bring you a message. Daggothor calls you, Arama, and you cannot deny your lord. The 6th house is risen, and Dagoth is its glory. Daggothor. He is the Lord, the Father of the mountain. He sleeps, but when he wakes, we shall rise from our dreams, shall sweep our land clean of the Enwa. Why have you denied him? As Lord Dagoth has said, all shall greet him as flesh or as dust. The 6th house. The 6th house. The sleeping house. House Dagoth. The house of Lord Dagoth. The true house. The one house to welcome all true Dunmer and drive the Enwa from our land. Rejoice and join us. Come to Red Mountain and prepare the way for his coming. Latest rumors. The Harlu and Telvanni have been fighting over Odurniran for years. Yeah, okay.
You've been wounded.
That's this dude who was talking to us. He is mumbling strange stuff while apparently being asleep.
Outlander, what do you want?
What does it mean? I am not high enough rank. I am now an apprentice. I am now a journeyman. And I still can't trade with you. Okay. I have to get up to... I think Evoker's next? Oh, there you are. What are you doing over there? Let me think. What items do you have? I don't know whether they changed their inventories. I don't think they do. I think they just restock their items. I think the items which the NPCs have are the same every playthrough. Because I know you can go to certain people to get alchemical ingredients, and they don't change per playthrough. Bound helm, dagger, boots, longbow. I don't think the longbow comes with arrows. You have to supply your own arrows for your magical bow. Paralysis, frostbite. Paralysis could be useful. It's only for 5 seconds, but if I train up my illusion, which isn't a major or minor skill for me, I could get a more powerful paralyze spell. Last a bit longer. Or I could just get a sword which paralyzes on hit. There's a bunch of those in Solstheim, I remember that. That is a massive pain.
What exactly do you require of me?
You don't have the spells I want. What about you? Fire shield. Levitate. 434. 10 points for 30 seconds. Yes, sure. I'll buy it. And I have the 0% chance to cast it because I have no mana. Let's go sleep. You had a disturbing dream. You can only recall one part. A tall figure with a golden mask led you among the dead as though a wedding celebration. Spelling mistake there. You heard many voices, but no lips moved. You strained to breathe, but your chest didn't move. The tall figure spoke with each figure as he passed among them, laughing and joking, as if they were alive, but they made no reply. You tried to cry out, but without breath, your tongue fluttered in vain. We're going crazy. My levitate, I still can't cast it. Oh, because my sleep interrupted. Damn it! Stop interrupting my sleep, you. I cannot cast levitate. The chance is 0. Because my alteration is too low, I guess. My alteration is 15. I should have some chance to cast it, shouldn't I? Fine, who can train my alteration? You? Alteration.
I see you. Hello.
Give me 2 levels of alteration. Still 0.
Vision.
Another one?
Then the conjuration.
There we go. Okay. Let's sleep now. Because we've gotten enough experience to go up another level. I'm gonna get strength, speed, and I feel like putting points in intelligence. Yeah. Okay.
Greetings.
Speed's nice to always increase, just because it will make you go faster. Can I cast it now? I have a 1% chance to cast levitate. Hooray!
I'm listening, please. Go ahead.
Okay. Ajira must find her stolen reports. Ajira needs your help very badly. Golbadia stole Ajira's reports on the properties of local mushrooms and flowers. Ajira knows Golbadia did not leave the Mages Guild, so the reports must be nearby. You already brought them to Ajira. Yes. So, where are they? I think they're back here. Here we go. Flowers of Lake Amaya. Journeyman report of Ajira. Ajira studies hard to learn secret magical properties of golden carnet, stoneflower petals, willow anther, and heather. Gold carnet has yellow flowers and very dark green leaves with sharp spines. Gold carnet and stoneflower petals make a paste that restores strength. The paste has some bad effects, but they last only a short time. Stone flowers are dark blue, and the flowers are very heavy, so they bend to the ground. It is very expensive, but Ajira can gain more magicka from a short time by mixing stone flower petals with crushed emeralds and water. Willow flowers are red and very tall, with tall and thin leaves also. Willow very good for potions and has many uses. With frost salts, Ajira made a shield of frost. With grave dust and green lichens, Ajira made a potion to cure common diseases. And with cork bulb, Ajira made a potion that can cure paralyzation. Ajira thinks heather comes from Skyrim because the leaves look like the spiny leaves of trees in Skyrim. The flowers are also pink, like the Nord people. When mixed with ruby, it makes a very good potion to make you not weigh so much. With a scrap of scamp skin, Ajira made a potion to restore personality. Ajira works very hard to collect these flower samples from dangerous Lake Amaya. Ajira must do 2 reports, and Golbadia must only do 1 silly report. Ajira deserves rank of journeyman very soon now. Okay.
Do you need something?
Here you go. Have you found Ajira's reports? Yep, here they are. Seems you only have 1 report. You must have both reports to be a journeyman. Oh, right. You're looking for 2. You won't accept one. You won't accept either of them until I have both of them. They're actually true. That is useful information. Gold carnet and stoneflower petals restore strength. I should write that down. because restore strength is important. Stoneflower, crushed emerald, and emeralds is a restore Magicka potion.
Hello, Outlander.
I think.
hope it won't take too much of my time.
Where's the other ones? Oh, I know where the other ones are. Here they are. Mushrooms on the Bitter Coast. Journeyman report from Ajira. Ajira studies 4 common mushrooms in Vvardenfell. Luminous Rosella is a toadstool-like mushroom with a brown spot on top. All Rosella has strong odors, but Luminous Rosella much stronger. Rosella can be poison if not prepared right. When mixed with pearl dust, it makes a very good potion to breathe under the water. Violet Coprinus is a tall toadstool that glows in the night. Coprinus also is poison if mixed wrongly, like if you mix with Rosella. Coprinus mixed with scales lets Ajira walk on the water instead of under the water. Much better. Bungler's Bane looks like a brown shelf and grows from trees and sometimes wet rocks. Bungler's Bane very bad for you when mixed with almost anything. Very hard to use. But Ajira found Bungler's Bane and leftover crushed pearls makes good dispel potion. No bad effects with Ajira's skill, but potion tastes very bad. Hyperphagia looks just like Bungler's Bane. Confuses Ajira very easily, but Bungler's Bane smells more dry and dusty. Hyperphagia has little smell, but taste is very moist. Hyperphagia, very good mushroom for eating, but too much makes Ajira clumsy. Ajira used Hyperphagia to make the next hound meat more edible, and Ajira could smell all enchantments in Ajira's room. Ajira found no other use for Hyperphagia. Ajira works very hard to go all over Bitter Coast and collect these mushrooms. Ajira deserves rank of journeyman much sooner than Golbadir. Taking credit for us and trucking all over the place, getting these samples for her. Don't even get a mention.
Do you need something?
Here you go, I found them.
Deleted friend.
Yep.
Welcome.
Yes, these are the reports Ajira needs. Ajira thanks you, Irala. Ajira is your friend always. Ajira works very hard on these potions for you. Exclusive potion of Fire Shield, exclusive Frost Shield, Lightning Shield, and 2 exclusive spell absorption potions. They're very good. Thank you very much. Yeah, that's worth like quite a lot. 175, 175, 175, 175 each. That's like $600, 600 gold worth of potions there. Okay.
Do you want something?
I don't know. Could raise my illusion. Hey, get back over here. I was training with you.
All right then, I'm listening.
You're just going to teleport all over the place. Okay. Let's talk to you.
Is your business here?
No interruptions. How many times? Oh, you're one of Caius's associates. This is a different matter. Caius and I have a very satisfactory arrangement, and I'm sure we can come to some sort of agreement if you would complete a little errand for me. The errand, then, is very simple. I need the skull of Levuul Andrano. You'll find it in Andrano Ancestral Tomb, but take care not to upset the natives. The Dunmer have some peculiar primitive prejudices against necromancy, and take grave objection to unauthorized tomb visits. What can you tell me about Levuul Andrano? He was no one special, a journeyman enchanter. There may be many skulls in Andrano Tomb, but you'll have no problem recognizing Levuul's skull from the ritual markings. The tomb is south of Plagyard, just off the road, just before you reach the fork where the road goes southwest towards Cedernine and southeast to Vivek. You may need an enchanted blade. Some spirits are immune to normal weapons. Here, take this old short sword, and maybe these old scrolls will come in handy. Oh, thanks. And she actually gave us 4 scrolls and a fireblade. Necromancy. In the Empire, necromancy is a legitimate discipline, though body and spirit are protected property, and may not be used without permission of the owner. But in Morrowind, the Dunmer loathe necromancers and put them to death. That's absurd, of course, since the Dunmer summoned their own dead to guard tombs and defend the family. Sacred necromancy is righteous, while philosophical necromancy is evil. It's primitive superstition, that's all. It kind of irked me a bit that necromancy was made illegal by the time Oblivion came around and you went to the Empire. I don't know, it just... I feel like it would be more interesting if it was a common practice and people just lived with it rather than it being outlawed and everyone saying necromancers are evil. Because that's so often the case. Necromancers. No! No, of course not. I can't teach you spells. I'm not a necromancer. No, absolutely not. Not a necromancer. You can teach me spells. Fifth barrier. Calm creature. Spell absorption. Strong resist fire, frost, magicka, poison, shock. Those are restoration spells. I'll have to learn each one of them. 20% for 10 seconds. Dispel. Soothing balm. 3 to 12 points for 1 second of health. I'll learn that. It's only 18. Did you at some point teach me spells to do as necromancy? Cure poison for 1 second on itself. That could be useful. I feel like a potion of cure poison would be more useful though, because it takes time to cast a spell. Training. Alteration, mysticism, and restoration. Sure, give me a... I cannot train a skill above its governing attribute. Oh, I have to increase my willpower. I forgot about that. Oh, my willpower is 31. Restoration is 32. Can I actually practice that? And level it up that way? Yeah, I can. Okay. So I can't train it above that element, but I can still practice it above that. Okay. Hello? You have anything? No, because I'm not high enough. You are now officially Irala the Evoker. Study diligently and perform your duties. You still won't you still won't teach me spells though. Okay. What now? What was I doing? Oh yeah. Well, I was going to go to Arkansand, but seeing as I can't really cast this levitate spell, what does it require? Alteration. What alteration spell do I have which has got a high chance of being cast? Buoyancy, 33. Feather is 27. Open door is 23. But I need to have a locked door for that. I can't just cast it whenever. I guess buoyancy. Just practice our magic while we run over there. We have to go down this way, go across the bridge, and then I should be able to find it from there. I don't remember whether it's past Plagyard or before, but I think it's like the only tomb along the road there. How about we go into this tomb? There's one up here. Let's go have a look at that first. I don't remember whether this one's dangerous or not. Enemies are leveled to a degree in Morrowind, but there are areas which are just going to be naturally more dangerous. Daedric Ruins is the major one for that. You want to stay away from those until you've gotten a few levels and your skills and equipment up. So, and I think some tombs can end up with more powerful creatures in them than you were able to deal with earlier on. Well, good, I resisted the magic. There's a ghost. Or ancestral guardian, pardon. What's in here? There's some bone meal. More bone meal. We're just taking the, like, ashes of people. Skeleton archer. cruel spark arrows. Value is 6 each. That's a stack of like 59, isn't it? 50. I guess I'll take them. I won't take the others though. Shrine of St. Veloth. Restore fatigue. Exclusive invisibility. Tharis chest key. There's an iron dagger. And a scroll of lesser domination. Command creature 6 levels for 20 seconds on target. And also commands creature. The Book of Dawn and Dusk. The Book of Dawn and Dusk is a collection of sayings and aphorisms attributed variously to the tribunals and to their saints and servants. Many of these sayings have become common cliches of everyday life in Morrowind. The following selection of slogans will illustrate many of the simplest notions of the tribunal faithful. Speak none but good of the gods. We can have no opinions about truth. Rumors flow from the house of troubles. Count only the happy hours. No child has a sinner's heart. Let faith be your only law. Fear of the fool is the beginning of wisdom. Elm civi in every hour. Walk always in the presence of your lords. Comfort is given, justice is taken. Learn by serving. From the heart, the light. From the head, the law. Blessed Elm civi, mercy, mastery, mystery. Forge a keen faith in the crucible of suffering. Engrave upon thy eye the image of injustice. Death does not diminish, the ghost gilds with glory. Faith conquers all, let us yield to faith. Better to suffer a wrong than to do one. The heavens are in their glory, applaud. Folly secures its power to harm. Though forbidden to some, not to you. Oh, how rarely wisdom rules our hearts. Blessed are we who serve Elm civi. 3 mouths sing mercy, mastery, mystery. Gather no seed in the fields of hell. The thrice sealed house withstands the storm. By breath and blood protect us all. Can ghosts or justice change with time? Consider your end, mortal. Accept grace without limits. Enter the rhapsody of the god poet. Kneel before the teacher's chair. 3 hands, 3 hearts, 3 eyes. Keep no secret from your judge's scale. Forge darkness into light. Refuse neither brother nor ghost. Blessed Elm civi, through birth, life, ghost. From glowing ashes the poet's wrath shall shine. If Vivek is for us, who can stand against us? Fate, monstrous and empty, the whirling wheel of evil. How black my heart, roasting fiercely. I think this one's from a Latin, or from a, I think I remember reading this was from like a Latin poem or something. The ones dedicated to like the tribunal kind of stand out amongst there. Oh, hello. Get some more bone meal. More bone meal. Locked chest. Small. There we go. What's in here? A chitin dagger and an iron broadsword. Wonderful. Some comberry there. Guess I'll take that. What's in this chest? Damn it. I don't have another one, do I? Nope. And I don't have a disarm trap spell. Yep. There we go, we survived the trap. There we go. There was a lesser soul gem in there. I can forget also, should be casting soul trap on creatures. Okay, there wasn't too much in there. Yep. Just a small tomb. Which we just grave robbed. Oh well. You don't get in trouble for it. I guess because they'd expect people to just respect them and leave them alone. Yeah. Oh well. Okay, here's this bridge to just go across here. Come on, get there we go. Okay. I think we just have to follow this road. Down this way. Think? Or do I have to go through the Foyada? Well, let's just continue along this way. I forget whether there's a mountain range in between the river and Plagyard. There's another Kwamba mine. I don't often really look through those. I think I've seen through a few of them and there's not really that much of interest in them. I think maybe you could find some ores in some of them, which you could sell or make potions from. There's no like mining mechanic in this like there is in Skyrim. If you get ore, really it's just used for alchemy. It's not used for like making armor or
I don't have a lot
weapons.
of patience for questions, Outlander.
Hello, please, can you help me? I've lost my way. I cannot find the holy place for which I'm searching. You want to go near the river, or the lake, don't you? Yes, the fields of Kumu. I am on a pilgrimage to this holiest of places, but I seem to have lost my way. Perhaps you could help me find it. Surely you know this area better than I. I can pay you for your time, say 150 septims. I'll try and lead you to this place. Thank you so much. I know the fields of Kumu are near the water. The view from there is supposed to be breathtaking. I'm also told there is a farm nearby where pilgrims may sometimes stop and rest weary legs. Field of Kumu. It was there that Lord Vivek met a poor farmer whose only guar had died. This farmer could not harvest his muck sponge without his guar, and could not provide muck for himself or his village. So the Lord Vivek removed his fine clothes, laid them aside, and toiled in the farmer's fields, acting as a beast of burden until the entire crop was harvested. It is at the field of Kumu we go to pray for the same humility Lord Vivek showed on that day. I'll mark it on your map. There it is, up there. So you do know where it is. I guess we're on a detour. Hang on. Oh. No, that's here we go.
There is no escape.
Please don't try and attack it. You'll just get in the way.
There's someone watching me. I can tell.
Are you gonna get stuck on the tree? Nope. Good. Do I get anything for that? I can't even access your corpse. Fine, whatever. You can live in that rock. Is there a... There is another one. I thought I heard you.
Is the end of you, Swit? I could kill that Gwar. Those boots are ruined.
Where are you? Oh, there you are. I wish I'd picked up that bow now. I do have a potion of Restore Magicka. There we go. If you wander around for a while, they'll eventually like swoop down to start attacking you in melee, but yeah, it's a good moment to train by destruction. Yeah, we can't run too fast. You're not very... Can't run too much. You're not very fast. Is that the place I need to go to? Well, we'll have to drop you off first. I don't want to be going into a dungeon with you in tail. Not that it would really matter if you died, but, well. Let's see. Yep, okay. You have to go along the road to Suran. Let's stick to the road, just in case there's some Kagouti or something on the... near the hills. Or more cliff races. Oh, another person standing by the road. There's so many people just standing by the road in Morrowind. I believe one of the things you have to do if you want to join the temple is go on a pilgrimage to all the various holy sites. The fields of Kumu being one of the places you need to go to. I forget what the other ones are. I think there's one up north near Narmok or Margan or something like that. There's it's just like different areas around Morrowind. You can actually find, or around Vvardenfell, you can actually find them all by reading a book. Pilgrim's Journey or something, and it will label them all on your map. There's, I think there's shrines at each of them, which you can use to mark them off on your to-do list. I think you could even do that if you're not even joining the temple. We'll have to see when we get there. Or maybe I'll just leave it alone. I don't want to mess up the quest in case I want to join up with the temple. Okay, so we'll just continue along here. I don't know, I have to keep adjusting my headphones. They sit rather tightly on my head and they start hurting a little bit after a while. They're working really well, but they're new ones I got a few days ago. Because my old ones, the band broke. Other than that, they still worked perfectly fine, but they weren't sitting on my head tightly enough. This one's sitting a bit too tightly on my head. Oh, I can't win. It's annoying. It's not really something you can find out until you actually get them. It's a rat! Over the hill was a rat. Don't punch it, lady. I don't want you to get into melee with it. What's your name? Nevrasa Dralo. Okay. So it should be just up here a ways. I think the temple also has some interesting quests later on. I think one of them is to find a whole bunch of holy artifacts. Various magical items which were owned by the various saints. You can come across some of them just through normal play of the main quest. Yeah, there it is. And it's got a picture of Vivek on it, I believe. Thank you for your help, Arana. Here is the payment I promised you. May all your travels be safe. There we go. Neferasa was grateful for my help in escorting her to this holy place. She has rewarded me with 150 septims. Here is a field to Kumu. Vivek acted as a beast of burden for a poor farmer who could not harvest muck sponge after his squaw died. Then apparently there's like a little farm around here somewhere? Yeah, there. I wonder whether this farm's been here all that time. They're not growing muck sponge though. Muck sponge is a plant. They look like giant pots. And they have like an open top and they like scoop muck out of the top of them. Hello. Alof the Easterner. I don't know you. What you want? You are Alof the Easterner, farmer. At first, it seemed the fuss about the Nerevari prophecy was just silly superstition. Then I learned that the Dunmer had been waiting for Lord Nerevar to come back for centuries. The Incarnate, they call it. Every few years, an Ashlander appears, and the tribes call him the Incarnate. Then the temple goes out, hunts him down, and reveals him as a fake. Why does the temple worry so much about it? I've never seen a successful adventurer who didn't carry a couple of divine intervention scrolls with him on long expeditions. 2 reasons: emergency exit, and it lets you move a lot more loot than you can carry on foot, and faster, goes without saying. Daedra, you know what they are, right? Well, Daedra shrines are where Daedric shrines are where Daedra cults worship Daedra. Bad people who summon bad Daedra. Well, we've heard that one. Morrowind lore. House Tavani is an independent association of wizard lords, equally hostile to the Empire, the Temple, and Morrowind's other great houses. I am a farmer. I grow crops and raise animals for food, and gather animal products and vegetable products from the land for my own use or for sale at the markets. Okay.
Don't stand about.
Yeah, fine, I'm leaving. Yeah. If the draw distance was up, I'm pretty sure you'd be able to see like the other. You'd be able to see the other side of it. There's some muck sponge. Those barrel-shaped things. I think some of the places, some of the farms which have those nearby, they have like a. It's like a tin on a stick, which they use to scoop it out of the top, but you don't need one of those to gather it yourself. Okay, let's get back. Anyway, let's get back over there. Meow. It's coming into attack. There we go. Get out of here. Right, so I don't think that tomb up here was the one we're looking for. Actually, that's not the right one. Nope, I'm going the wrong way. Further over this way. I always jump on a diagonal. I think it's because at least it feels like it's faster than just jumping straight forward. That's why I'm always like turned off to the side. What's that? Adenomuran. Okay. What's in here? Bad things? Red glow. What'd that do? Heavy burden touch. 40 points. I can't move. Just wait for it to wear off then. Shouldn't take too long. Yep, there we go. Oh, it's this one. Right, yeah, they've got like trained Nyx hounds. Or a trained Nyx hound. Yeah, hello. I didn't think you would open that gate because it was trapped. And an iron longsword. It's just like a cave with some smugglers in it. Ow. There we go. If you dispose of the corpse, if there's items on the body, you'll pick them all up. Rat meat, rat meat. Worn cavern door.
I have you.
Who are you? Marilia Saram. Bendel Adam or something. Alam. And some gold. You have some gold, and you have a fat loot. It weighs 10. That is a very fat loot. This Fireblade's actually pretty good. It's better than the Iron Spark Sword. I'm gonna drop that, because this deals 1 to 25 fire damage. This is 1 to 4 shock damage. There we go. Let's pick up that fat loot. Oh, old jokes. You don't have a... what's it called around here? Probe, do you? Some more gold. Yeah. Yeah, whatever. Hey, 36 lessons of Vivek. Sermon 16. Got that Asham. Some mates there. What's in the chest? That did something. I didn't catch what it did. Did it damage my armor? Might have been a damage armor or weapon spell. What about this? Ow. There we go. Ancestors and the Dunmer. The Annotated Annuad, the Anticipations, and the Book of Dawn and Dusk. Just a whole bunch of books. I guess we'll take them. I don't need these torches. Oh, I forgot to mention also. I saw in the recordings that the game was a little dark in some of the arcades and areas, so I've increased the gamma correction a little bit. I haven't increased it too much. just so, because I don't want to like wash it all out. There's only so much I can do. Some of the areas in this are just really dark naturally, but it should be a little bit brighter. Maybe next time we're in town, I'll try and get a night eye spell so that I can see in the dark and darker areas better. That's night eye's better than meat weighs a lot. Oh, hello. Night eye is better than torches because it lights up the entire area, not just in an area around you. There we go. Dramatic music playing as she's running on the spot trying to get to us because there's a ledge in the way. There's a drum, a guaskin drum, some bread, some more money, some scuttle, I don't want. Some more money. That's an expensive shirt, but it's only worth 15. It's not valuable enough. I'm just going to leave it. Some armor. And a bedroll. I think that's the entire area explored. Nothing behind there, is there? Nope. Yep, okay. I think that's it. I don't think I'm missing anything. Okay, let's leave. That's a short little dungeon. Okay, now let's go just straight to the other dungeon, or to the ancestral tomb, which we're supposed to go to. Let's stop getting distracted. Okay, so we have to go along here to Plagyard. Yep, down this way. Is it perhaps over here? No, I think it's a bit further along. Yeah, that's another mine or cave. Another thing I really liked the map, which came with the game about, is that you can see where all the dungeons in the game are. They're not labeled, but wherever there is a cave or a dungeon which you can enter, they have a little black, like, cave entrance. So, it's really neat. You just have a look around and it's like, oh look, there's a black spot. Yeah, that's a entrance to a dungeon. As well as it just being a really nice drawn map. I missed that for Oblivion, where the map was sepia and it was really a lot less useful. It was really just the one which I have in-game. I think that's it there. I suppose because the neat thing about the Morrowind map was that it had utility outside of the game, because you can't see everything in Morrowind. And it reveals as you explore, but you can see like, oh look, there's a little black dot on the map over here. That's a where a dungeon is. Yep, here we go. Andrano Ancestral Tomb. Let's rest. And head in. I don't actually need the magical sword because I have my silver claymore, but... Oh. Did she send someone before us? Dead body. He has 2 shields. Extravagant pants, I'll take those. Rather valuable. Let's not take any more of the bone meal. Ah. Rhinocent Veloth. Oh, hello. Backstab. Aha. Take that ectoplasm. Ah, yes. Skeleton. You're stuck up there. Get down. You silly goose. Hey. What? Ow. Uh-oh. Don't hit me with those magical things. Chuck like some potions. There we go. Oh, there you are. You got down. You're a big boy after all. Go. Iron shield, iron mace, and some bone meal. You had shard arrows. Should have dumped some stuff off. There's some Drew wax. I'll pick that up. That's worth 100. And some fire salts. That's worth quite a bit as well. Hello. You have a halberd. There we go. Bone meal. That's a mural of the tribunal. Yeah, Vivek, Elmalexia, and Sotha Sil over there. I believe this is actually modified. It's a scan-in of... You can barely see it in the... in the thingy, I think. Yeah, hold on. Maybe you can see it a bit better now. I don't know, the capture just looks really dark. Why does it seem like it's darker than what it is to me? Oh, it's because the gamma correction doesn't... Gamma correction doesn't change the capture. It's weird. Guess because it's not increasing the game's brightness, it's increasing my monitor's brightness. Okay then. Never mind what I was saying about increasing the brightness of the game. Gotta change it in OBS. Yeah, I was thinking that. I think I will do that. Let's make a save. And... because this game's not in a window, so I would have to... adjust the brightness manually. Okay. Let me just... let's see. Capture am I using? I'm not actually. Just doing screen capture. Actually, no, I'm doing display capture, aren't I? Hold on. Oh, the game just crashed. That's what you get for trying to minimize the game. Yeah, that's why I don't do that. Okay, let me see. Filter. This is gamma byte. Let's actually see whether I can run the game in a window. That would make this a lot easier. That is in a window. Okay. There we go. It's not perfectly filling up the screen. That should make it a bit brighter now. Oh, that is not changing it at all. Not even for me now. Hold on. I know how to do this. Color correct. There we go. I should increase it by a little bit. There. That actually is a little bit easier to see. That might get a little bit washed out though, but you want to tell me how it goes. Now it's actually cutting off the bottom of the screen for me. I can't see it. And you can't see it either. Hang on. This is just getting terribly messy. Forget all that. Hold on. I'm just going to capture it in full screen. That's easier. And I've already adjusted that, so... But I have to change the resolution again now because it's in 640 by 480. Okay. There we go. That looks like it's brighter because I adjusted my display capture to be a little bit brighter. A little bit? Whatever. It's a silver dagger. I don't need this iron bright bracer. I have a dwemer bracer of my own. But yeah, this is actually some artwork which is scanned into the game. And I believe it's changed slightly from the original work. So I think Sotha Sil here is shown as having a I forget what it was long, like it was described as like a spirit child, something like that. Morrowind gets very strange with its mythology, which is why I like it. Drop this Dwemer cylinder. I don't need it. That's gonna confuse people. What's this Dwemer artifact doing inside a Dunmer tomb? Urn, a ghoul heart, and some gold. You can't actually find ghoul hearts on any of the monsters in game. There are no ghouls. There's ash ghouls. But they don't drop hearts, so the only way to find ghoul hearts, I think, is either to find them in dungeons, and I don't know whether anyone sells them. You, sir, have a massive hammer. Oh, I hear that. Okay, it's a lesser one. There is a lesser bone walker behind that door. That's not a problem. It's when they start becoming greater bone walkers that they become a problem. But greater bone walkers have damage strength. And I don't like that. Oh, also welcome. Okay. Yep. Grave Curse, endurance and strength drain, but I think it's only temporary. Yep. Some ash salts, comberry, heather. Another 36 lessons of Vivek. Dagger of Judgment. Drain endurance and strength, 5 to 8 points. 50 charge. Skull of Levul Andrano. There we go, that's what we came for. What's in here? Skull of Elemental Burst Fire. Bargain shock resistance and cheap restore luck. I don't really need those. Native Gardulan Bone Mold Helm. I don't really want the dagger. It's neat, but I don't need it. What else is here? Iron dagger. More stuff. Homilies of Blessed Elmalexia. Sothasil and the Scribs. Young Sothasil was playing in the egg mines, saw a number of scribs in a deep shaft, and he began to cast stones upon them, snickering as they skittered and scattered, until one of the scribs lifted its head up in agony, cried out to Sothasil, "Please, please have mercy, little boy, for what is sport to you is suffering and death to us." And so Sothasil discovered that the idol of amusements of one may be the solemn tortures of another. Lord Vivek and the contentious beasts. A Shulk and a Kagalti were strutting back and forth in the foyer, casting aspirations of one another's looks. "You are the ugliest creature alive," the Shulk told the Kagalti. "No, you are the ugliest creature alive," the Kagalti told the Shulk, for each thought himself most handsome and the other most ugly. Then Lord Vivek chanced by and settled their dispute. "No, you both are the ugliest creatures alive, and I will not have my pleasant sojourn spoiled by your unseemly squabbling." So he dealt them both mighty blows, shattering their skulls and silencing their arguments, and went merrily upon his way. And thus Lord Vivek proved that ugliness is as much in one's manner as is in one's appearance. The boiled Kagalti. It is said that if a Kagalti steps into a boiling pool, he will leap out immediately to avoid harm. Yeah, I see where this one's going. But if the Kagalti is standing in a pool and the wizard slowly raises the temperature, measure by measure to boiling, the Kagalti will calmly stand in place until he is boiled. Thus we see that we must be alert not only to the obvious danger, but also to the subtle degrees by which change may result in danger. I think, yeah, these are probably just all modifications of other things. The dubious healer. Once upon a time, a Tovani issued forth from his tower and proclaimed to all the world that he was a mighty and learned healer, master of all alchemy and potions, and able to cure all diseases. Lord Vivek looked upon this wizard and listened to his boasting, then asked him, "How can you pretend to prescribe for others to cure to all diseases when you are unable to cure yourself of your own manifest arrogance and foolishness?" The Gwar and the mud crabs. The Gwar were so tormented by the other creatures they did not know where to go. As soon as they saw a single beast approach them, off they dashed in terror. One day they saw a pack of Nyx hounds ranging about, and in a desperate panic all the Gwar scuttled off towards the sea, determined to drown themselves rather than live in a continual state of fear. But just as they got near the shoreline, a colony of mud crabs, frightened in their turn by the approach of the Gwar, scuttled off and threw themselves into the water. "Truly," said one of the Gwar, "things are not so bad as they seem, for there is always someone worse off than you." I would assume mud crabs can breathe underwater, though, so it's not as bad for them as you'd think. The wounded Netch. A wounded Netch lay himself down in a quiet corner of his feeding ground. His healthy companions came in great numbers to inquire after his health, yet each one helped himself to a share of the fodder, which had been placed there for his use. So that the poor Netch died, not from his wounds, but from the greed and carelessness of his erstwhile friends. And so it is clear that thoughtless companions may bring more harm than help. Hello, welcome. Surely that was a book of great wisdom. I like the one where it just ended up with Vivek killing both of them. Okay, there was a door over here which we didn't go through. I'm hoping this stream goes better. It seems to be going better. We haven't had a dropout. Yes, yesterday. My internet dropped out 3 times while I was streaming, and it dropped out a 4th time afterwards, so... We managed to get like 3 hours done, but by the 3rd dropout, I was rather done with the whole thing. So we might have ended a bit earlier. I don't think Bone Walkers are zombies. I think they're more constructs. I could be wrong on that. But I think they're supposed to be like flesh golem type things. You can see all the bones sticking out of them. I'm not sure of the specifics of it though. Grey Shaft of Unraveling. Dispel 50 to 100%. Ooh. That could be useful. Carry so many arrows. They weigh so much. There we go. Let's drop you and I'll drop you. Crabs can indeed breathe underwater. I would have thought so. Now well. Hang on. This way. Let's rest. Okay. I'd assume mud crabs can breathe underwater. What's that there? Oh, that's a guar. Why is there a guar under the water there? It's just reading about a story about the guar throwing themselves into the ocean or whatever, and there's one underwater itself. Doesn't seem to be bothered by it. Maybe they can breathe underwater. Yeah, it's not bothered by it. Okay. Well, you live your life. Okay, should we go to Plagyard? What is there? Yeah, I might be able to sell some stuff there. There is a shop.
Don't stand about.
Who's standing? I'm jumping. Okay, let's see. Sell you some stuff. Sell you some Dwemer keys, coins. Say 10 of them? 200 for them? Nope. 195. 192. Thanks. Oop. Apparently Jagged Alliance 1 Gold Edition and Titan Quest Anniversary Edition will be free on Steam in about 2 hours. Okay. I think I already have Titan's Quest. But Jagged Alliance, I haven't played that. Is that one of those squad-based turn-based like tactics games, like XCOM? Or is it a different type of game? Let's sell a bunch of this stuff. I should actually start doing some alchemy, considering I have all the ingredients. Maybe I won't sell them. We can make some terrible potions. I can sell my fat loot. It weighs 10. Its value is nothing. But I want to put it into my home. It's a trophy. I'm just a terrible hoarder. All this stuff. Sell the pants. There we go. Your new pants are looking great, sir. Oh, did you have anything to sell? I think you sell some Dwemer stuff, don't you? Yeah, you have a Dwemer Coherer. I think you have to purchase it from him for a quest. Steel darts. You don't have any magic? Yep. Okay.
The blue plates are nice, but the brown
Do you have anything upstairs?
last longer.
Jagged is from 1994. It's a tactical turn-based strategy. Right, right. Thought it sounded familiar. The healer's recipes. To restore health to the afflicted and wounded, combine in equal parts 2 or more of the following cheap and common ingredients: marshmallow, wickweed, cork bulb root, and salt rice. Marshmallow is an important crop of the Ascadian Isles, but it also grows wild in the Gracelands and on Azura's coast. Wickweed is a wild ashland grain that grows in the Gracelands. Cork bulb grows best in the Ascadian Isles. Most salt rice comes from the southeastern Morrowind, but there are also some new and prospering farms and plantations in the Ascadian Isles. Salt rice occasionally grows wild in the grasslands and on Azura's coast. To restore fatigue, combine 2 or more of the following: crab meat, bread, small kwama egg, and chokeweed. Yeah. Common disease, grave dust and green lichen. Storm magicka, combine cobberry and frost salts. Feather reduces the weary traveler's burdens. Heather and scuttle. Levitation, trauma root, racer plumes, and coda flowers. Power water breathing is handy for travelers. Yeah, we already know a spell for that. Most favored by adventurers, require more rare and expensive ingredients. Fire shield potions can be made from cobberry and slowed soap. Slowed soap is a waxy substance made from the immature and non-sentient form of the slowed. Fortify strength with a potion made from ash yams and drew wax. Droog, I suppose. Invisibility, one of the most prized effects of potions, can be made only from crushed diamonds and bitter green petals. Pilgrim's Path. This is a book which I was mentioning about, which gives you the locations of all the different pilgrimage sites. Shrine of Daring. So you should have them all listed on your map now. Yeah. Ghost Gate. The true left thing. Whatever it's called. This is was left ruin. Some gold in there. Is there anything under your pillow? Nope. Okay, let's leave. Right. Let's go back to Balmora. Do I have... Let's see. I can't really train destruction since there's no enemies nearby, so we'll just cast some healing spells. Let me just get this on the map. What is this dungeon anyway? Ulumusa. Do I remember this place? Well, hello. You had an iron short sword. There's someone else there. Let's see.
You should have picked an easier opponent.
Oh, jeez. Ah! Stay away from me. Wow. Okay, you were rather tougher. Fine, I'll just deal with you.
This is the end of you, Swit!
Let's see, you're immune to frost because you're a Nord. Oh! Ow! I don't think I can deal with you. You have too much health for me to hit through my spells. Unless I use all my sanctuary spells. How much did that cast on it? 23 points. Okay.
Give in. You're dead already.
Oh! Nope. Okay, fine. We'll leave you alone for the moment. Yeah. Okay. Okay, let's keep moving on. Ow. There we go. You don't think you've ever seen Jagged Alliance 1? You played the heck out of 2 though. I don't think I've seen either of them. I was never really one for the sort of, yeah, tactical turn-based strategy games. So I've played a bit of XCOM. Just similar to that. I think I had one at one time. Can't remember what it was though. Might have been. Is Jagged Alliance a World War II styled one? I think that's one which I had. I don't have it anymore. No? Okay. Let's see, what was the one I was thinking of? I can't remember. I vaguely remember like the first mission. You had like 4 dudes. And I think there was like a demolitionist, like a sniper, probably a medic or something else. Commandos. Yeah, I think that might have been Commandos. I don't think it was Silent Storm. I do like the look of that one. Silent Storm was 3D. This one was like 2D. Kind of like Baldur's Gate in style. I'm pretty sure it was Commandos. But I didn't play too much of it because, well, at the time it really didn't grab me, so. Should probably give it another try. I don't know. I suppose it was because at the time I was more like, I prefer real time to turn-based because I wasn't patient enough. Commandos is neat. You played it recently after you picked up the whole series. Oh, okay. Commandos is real time. Oh, geez. Well, what am I talking about? It just goes to show I don't know. Well.
What do you want, Outlander?
I don't know. Something about it didn't grab me. This is about the errand you're doing for me? Yep. Very good. I'll just take that skull from you. Perfect for what I have in mind. Thank you. Now, as I promised, I'll answer your questions on the Nerevarine cult. Go ahead. The Ashlander cult believes the long-dead hero Nerevar will be reborn to honor ancient promises to the tribes. According to legend, the prophesied Nerevarine will cast down the false gods of the Tribunal Temple, restore the traditional ancestor worship practiced by the Ashlanders, and drive all Outlanders from Morrowind. Both Temple and Empire outlaw the cult, but it persists among the Ashlanders, who care little for Imperial or Temple law. Here, take this copy of my notes on the topic for Caius. Okay.
You're not what I expected. You've earned my trust.
Oh, I'm glad. Where's your notes? Let's see if they say anything else. Following are notes from Shan Gromuzgob to Caius Cosades. This Ashlander religious cult follows prophecies of a Nerevar reborn to honor ancient promises to the tribes, to re-establish the traditions of the prophet Veloth, to cast down the false gods of the Tribunal Temple, and to drive all Outlanders from Morrowind. Both Temple and Empire outlaw the cult, but it persists among the Ashlanders, despite Imperial and Temple repression. Because it is persecuted, it remains a secret cult, and it is hard to judge how widespread it is among the Ashlanders, or whether it has any following outside the Ashlander tribes. The Nerevarine. The Ashlanders firmly believe that Nerevar will return to restore the glories of ancient Resdayn. Morrowind was called Resdayn before the Imperial occupation. The Ashlanders say the great houses of the temple have abandoned the pure teachings of the prophet Veloth, forsaking ancestor worship for the false gods of the Tribunal, and embracing the comforts of civilization that corrupted the High Elves. The temple, on the other hand, venerates Saint Nerevar, but rejects the disgusting notion that the false incarnate will walk the earth like a ghoul. Nerevar. The temple honors Saint Nerevar as the greatest Dunmer general, first counselor and companion of Vivek, Elmalexia and Sothasil, who united the Dunmer houses to destroy the evil Dwemer, the treacherous House Dagoth, and their western allies at Red Mountain. But the Ashlanders say Nerevar promised to honor the ancient spirits and the tribal law, and that he will come again to honor that promise. To the Ashlanders, this means destroying the false temple and driving the Imperial invaders from the land. I think they mean they're Nords, which were allied with these factions. Dream visions and prophecies are a respected tradition in the Ashlander culture. Their wise women and shamans take careful note of dreams and visions and pass on the tribe's legacies of visions and prophecies to their successors. By contrast, the temple and the Western faiths are suspicious of mysticism, and they regard interpretation of dreams and visions as primitive superstition. The most common version of the Nerevarine prophecy is the Stranger. The verses are obscure, as are most prophecies, but two observations are in order. First, many less well-informed scholars assume that the phrase journeyed far neath moon and star is just a cliche to suggest a very long journey. But the Nerevar of legend was known to possess a magical ring named One Clan under Moon and Star, upon which Nerevar is supposed to have sworn his promises to honor ancient Ashlander traditions and land rights. Secondly, the reference to 7 curses must certainly refer to the lost prophetic verses known to the Ashlanders as the 7 curses. The Stranger. When earth is sundered and skies choked black, and sleepers serve the 7 curses, to the hearth there comes a stranger, journeyed far neath moon and star. Though stark-born to sire uncertain, his aspect marks his certain fate. Wicked stalk him, righteous curse him, prophets speak, but all deny. Many trials make manifest the stranger's fate, the curse's bane. Many touchstones try the stranger, many fall, but one remains. Might remember this. It was translated in the introductory cutscene in the game. Lost prophecies. Ashlander elders complain of prophecies which have been lost to tribal memory due to the carelessness or ineptitude of earlier generations of wise women and Ashkans. Suspicious scholars wonder whether these prophecies might have been deliberately forgotten or suppressed. 3 Nerevar prophecies in particular are said to have been lost. The Lost Prophecies, the 7 Curses, and 7 Visions of 7 Trials of the Incarnate. Perhaps these lost prophecies will someday be found, either in forgotten accounts written by literate travellers, or in the memories of isolated Ashlanders, or in the secret traditions of the wise women and shamans. Okay. Commanders is real time. It's more of a puzzle game, actually. You liked it much more now as an adult than as a kid.
Is there something?
Perhaps I should give it another try. If it was a puzzle game, I can imagine maybe I just got frustrated at it. Because I was like, I moved there, and then I got shot. Or something like that. Also, like, I don't know. I can't, like, reason it out. I'm not even going to pretend like I have logical opinions of some things now, but younger me, I know I had certain opinions of things which are just, I don't know, bad first impressions of it. Anyway. Hey there. I have your notes. And these are Shan's notes on the Nerevarine cult? Excellent. I'm promoting you to Blades Apprentice, Arana. I'd like some time to think about how this fits in with the Emperor's plans for you. So if you'd like to get in a little freelancing adventure, go ahead. But whenever you're ready, I'll have new orders for you. We've been having these dreams. You're worrying me, Arala. You're not going loopy on me, are you? A word of advice. In Morrowind, if you have disturbing dreams, the temple says you're crazy, and they want to lock you up. And if you have disturbing dreams and think they mean something, then the temple thinks you're a prophet or witch, and they want to lock you up. So take my advice and keep a lid on it. Okay. Let's have a sleep.
Well, hello there. A pleasure to meet you.
We've read that. Oh yeah, right. We have our own house, don't we? Let's go drop off a bunch of our stuff. Because it's weighing me down. You do want to keep your encumbrance rather low, because the more you're carrying, it does slow you down, and it stops you from being able to jump as high. Another reason why, starting off with a character and wearing full heavy armor
Yes, madame. What is it?
just makes the beginning really slow. Okay, let's put this spear here. I guess this silver dagger here as well. I guess I'll drop these arrows here, and I'll never use them, but the thought exists. There we go. Right. All the ingredients can go here. I'm not going to put anything in chests. I'm pretty sure the chests in here will restock. So I don't want to lose anything, so I put them on top of the tables. It's a lot less convenient, but, well, not much I can do about it. Here we go. Let's drop this Sujama there and this Flynn. Actually, sell that. It's worth quite a lot. What about these other potions I have? Potion of Fortified Luck. I don't need that. Potion of Shadow. That's 5% Charmeleon. I don't need that. Bargain Fortify Health. Yeah, 5 points of health. I don't need that. Exclusive Frost Shield. Lightning Shield. Fire Shield. Fire Resistance. That's only 5%. Let's drop that. Oh, there's some mates. Put that there as well. Cure Common Disease. I'll hold on to that. Potion of Dispel. I'll hold on to that. Restore Endurance. I'll hold on to that. Fatigue. Fortify Speed. I don't really need that. Fortify Willpower. I don't really need that. Standard Poison Resistance. I don't need that. Okay. Where are my books? Okay, so we've got 2 more sermons, lessons of Vivek. This is one thing I'd like to hunt down, all 36 volumes of that. I don't think I've read them all before, so... It's a goal I've set for myself a few times in the past, but I've never actually got around to finding them all. I'd need a guide. I don't know where they can all be found. You just come across some of them in the natural play of the game. That was a wonderful attempt at repairing. It was nothing but failure. Let's drop our Dwemer coins here. They're kind of heavy. Let's drop our key here too. I dropped this candle as well. Don't need that. What else have I got? I've got a bunch of scrolls. I'll put them over here. What don't I need? Cure Common Disease, I'll hold on to that. Divine Intervention, I'll hold on to that. Hold on to the Soul Trap. Drop the Soul Trap. I have the spell for it. I should be using that instead. Drop these. I'm not going to use those. Drop that. I don't need that. Could actually sell them. They're worth a fair bit. Yeah, I'm going to sell some of these. Summoned Skeleton. That could be useful. Totem Scorcher. Yeah, okay. What else do I have? Let's drop some more of these keys. I don't think the keys weigh anything. You don't need to drop them, but keep your inventory nice and tidy. Also, we can drop this Imperial Helm. Don't need that. Put this over here. Because we have a Dwemer Helm, which is just better. There we go. Let's wear that shadow ring. Okay. Actually, let's do some, see if we can do any, alchemy. Is what we have. Okay, so I've got... I guess hound meat, and I can mix that with... Do I have any salt rice? There we go. Wonderful. Hooray! I'm making potions. I'm failing. That restores agility. That doesn't fortify agility. Hmm. I don't think I've got anything else which I can mix at the moment. Okay. Yeah, and failures don't count towards training it, so we didn't actually get anything done in that. Oh well. As your alchemy skill goes up, you find the other effects on the ingredients. I don't think you can make... Don't know whether you can make potions with the other ingredients before you know about them. Let's get all the things in here. Silver spark axe in that chest. Expensive amulet. Okay. Let's see. Maybe we can make something else now? Can I make one of those? Let's see, I have ash yams, and I think the other one is netch leather? No. Yes it is. Fortify intelligence. And it succeeded! So, this is a well-known dumb thing you can do in the game. Or is it? There it is. So, in the game, your skills have a dominating or have a dominant attribute which modifies your chance at them. And the skill which increases your alchemy is intelligence. So if you make a fortify intelligence potion, you drink it, then your alchemy skill goes up. You're able to make better potions. So you make a fortify intelligence potion, drink it, and then you make another fortify intelligence potion. It'll be better. You drink that one, you make another one, you drink it, and it keep getting better and better. And you're able to eventually make potions which are incredibly powerful, last for several in-game days, months, and just boost your stats through the stratosphere by doing that. There is one place in the game where you can get both of the ingredients, ash yams and netch leather. A dude stocks both of them, and Able to just stand there making the potions. Probably do that at some point, but probably not right now. And we can drink that, and our intelligence goes up to 76. So, also because time pauses when you're in your inventory, the 30 seconds. You know, you can make it last for as long as you need to make potions for. Because making potions is instantaneous. So I can make a better restore fatigue potion now. Or any type of potion. My alchemy skill is still quite low though, so success is not guaranteed. Let's see. Restore health or fortify Magicka. Okay, so we can actually make potions using ingredients, which I don't know they have. That's got to make drained strength potions. Whoopee. That makes drained strength as well. What about Heather? Nope, nothing. Scuttle, restore fatigue. Go. Rat meat doesn't do anything with that. Kagouti hide doesn't do anything with that. Green lichen. I could just make, I guess, the drained strength potions, and I could just sell them. I think you can make restore health potions with marshmallow and hackload leaf. What was the thing for stoneflower? Stoneflower and like frost salts, was it? No. Might have been emeralds. I used up all mine. Been a restore strength potion. There we go. Restore strength and drain luck. How's my alchemy going? Well, it went up a bit. Just drop all my ingredients on the table here in a pile. I need to find a trainer. Spend some money, increase my alchemy that way. It'll make trading it up a bit easier once I don't fail as often. Or you can just find huge stacks of salt rice and scuttle or whatever and make endless restore fatigue potions. I'm not too sad that they changed alchemy in the later games. They at least made it easier to organize all of your ingredients. Okay. Let's go to the alchemist. I'll sell those potions. THQ Nordic has had their 10-year anniversary. It explains the free games. Oh, okay. They've only been around for 10 years. 2011. Yeah, I guess so. I mean, they're releasing some games which were from an earlier thing. That Restore Fatigue potion weighs nothing. This one weighs 0.7. That's weird. Oh, you can have them. Actually. 14 points for 36 seconds. What's the Restore Fatigue potion there? 40 points for 5 seconds. Okay. Those ones are actually better. Restore Endurance. Drain Strength, you can have that. That potion didn't weigh anything either. Odd. And you can have those too. These potions. Freshly made. There you go.
What assistance do...
Nope. I'm gonna put you out of business. Actually, you can't train me, can you? You're an alchemist. Do you train? No, you don't. Okay. Right. Now what do we do? We could just go to Caius and get the next bunch of quests to do. I'd kind of like to just wander off and do something, so let's go, I don't know, find some trouble. What's my levitate? Yeah, it's 1% still. That's alteration. How about we have a look in here? This is one of the temples. You can go here for healing and such. Hello? Also, you have items. Water spears. They're spears, and they're enchanted with water breathing for 100 seconds on them. You have a shield of light. Gives 20 points of light for 15 seconds on target. Velof's Tower Shield. Restores 10 points of health on self when used. Velothi's Shield. That's actually the same, it's just, it's not a tower shield. Odd that it says Velothi's Shield and not Velof's Tower Shield. Velof's Shield, whatever. Velothian Helm. Restores health 10 points to itself. What about magic? Survey Scrolls. Black Weakness. Fortify Speed. Common Disease. Soul Trap. Insight. Oh yeah, I have some scrolls I can sell, don't I? Sell Lesser Domination. Telvin's Courage. Scrolls of Vitality. Restore health 2 points for 60 seconds. That is a light heal for quite a long time. You can also enchant items for me. I think you could enchant your own items. You have to drop a soul gem with a soul in it on your character. Shrine of St. Lothis. Shrine of St. Realm. There's whole backstories about all these different saints as well. They were people and they lived lives. I don't remember what all their all the things they did were, but
You want something?
I'm just having a look around. Hello. You have some potions and some ingredients. Also have some spells. Absorb Fatigue. Vivek's Mercy. Rest of St. Maris. Restore Fatigue. 1 to 10 points for 20 seconds on self. Velos Grace. Restore willpower, intelligence, luck, endurance. Cure common disease, Vivek's tears. Cures blight disease for 1 second on self. Free action. Cure paralyzation for 1 second on self. Not very useful, because you can't cast it when you're paralyzed.
Say what you want or go away.
There's another 36 lessons of Vivek. There's actually 2 in here. Can I get those? They're not actually for sale. Hopefully I can get them somewhere. 14 and 34. I'm not going to read them, so that I get the points.
What is it, peasant?
I guess so I know that I don't have them. I just should pick up any ones which I come across. The Shrine of the Tribunal. It's got an image of Vivek on it. Solar Saucer Sill. 45 Magicka, 5 points. Okay. There's another mural there. I think that's St. Veloth leading the Velothi to Morrowind.
Yes, sir.
I'll read them. I'm just gonna pick up all the books anyway. Spear and Unarmored. Not too useful. Is there a downstairs? There is. Oh, you actually have the, you're the one who sells the books. They're worth 200 each. And you're going to upcharge me as well, aren't you? Yeah. By a fair bit. What have you got? Energy Leech. Shield of the Armiger. Flame Guard, Frost Guard, Shock Guard, Poison Guard. Divine Aid. Wisdom. Fortitude. Mark. Do I have recall? I do have recall. Let's get Mark. It can also make spells for me. There we go. We have Mark and recall. You also have spells. Trinasi's Spell Trap. Chandelor's Mirror. Crimson Despair. Daedric Fatigue. Fortify Fatigue. 50 points for 90 seconds on self. Elm Civvy Intervention. I might just learn that because it'll be easy. It'll be nice to have it instead of having to rely on scrolls. Depending on whether I can cast it or not. Also, Cure Common Disease, so I don't have to pay people for that all the time. 32% chance to cast it. 45% chance to cure Common Disease. That's fine. It also might be a bit lower because my fatigue is at 0. Okay, where to go? That's a ghost gate up there. There's like a big fence around the volcano because there's all these blighted creatures coming from it. So the tribunal constructed a big ghost fence around it to keep them in. Though it's not very tall, so I'd imagine the flying creatures could just go over the top of it. I don't know whether that's like a flaw in the idea or visually it's just not. I don't know. It's supposed to be higher, but it's not. It could also just be not as powerful as it used to be. Let's go up this way. We could stop at Fort Boommoth or something. Hello, welcome, Barmy. How am I doing? I'm doing pretty well, thanks. I hope you're doing well. Just enjoying roaming around in Morrowind. Trying to find a dungeon or something to explore. Is there anything to find in there? They're not going to have any armor for me, and I have enough weapons and such.
I'm listening.
There could be probably like an Imperial Shrine. Maybe I could get some more spells from someone here. Hello. You offer training. I am not a member. Okay. You barter, but you have basically nothing. Yeah. Nothing of interest. What about you? What do you say about necromancy? In the Empire, body and spirit are protected as property and may not be used without permission of the owner, and public display of the living dead is widely prohibited, but necromancy itself is not really illegal. Okay. Iron weapons. Yeah. Not really anything of use. You sell books, I think. Sort of not very good magical weapons. Certices Porphyry, paralyzed for 15 seconds on target. Only 125. Purity of body, cures common blight disease and restores health and fatigue by 200 points on self, and it only costs 120. You're tired, but okay. Sounds like a technicality. I was saying earlier, I kind of like that necromancy isn't completely outlawed in the Empire, at least in the time period of Morrowind. By Oblivion, it's sort of nope. Which, I don't know. It just feels like makes it so similar to other settings. Anyway. You've got spells, what have you got? Absorb fatigue, ranged. Daedric. Mother's Kiss. Heal companion, cure blight disease. That's 1,036, so I don't think I'm going to get that just yet. Restore health, 10 to 20 points for 1 second on self. That's a quick heal. Belnar's Perfect Balm. Health 3 to 30 points for 1 second on self. Which one do I have? Belnar's Antidote and Belnar's Soothing Balm, which is 3 to 12 points. This one's actually a bit better. Yeah. Yeah. Actually costs 4 instead of 2. But it's about twice as effective. And my chance to cast it is only 2 less. We can just make our own spells, but
I'm listening.
I think I'll wait until I have some more money till we do that. The spells which the game gives you are pretty good. Of course, with enough money, you can just make stupidly powerful spells. If you have the mana Magicka to cast them. And I think there's ways to, like, get around the cost of spells, because some things which you can raise into making your spells increase the cost by a lot more than others. I think, like, increasing the magnitude of a spell increases the cost by a lot. But like increasing like the time a spell lasts for doesn't increase the cost as much. So you can have a spell which deals like 1 point of damage over 2 minutes and it won't cost that much. But few creatures will be able to survive like that many ticks of damage over 2 minutes. It's something like that. Or you could have, maybe you could have like a high variable damage so that it could be like 1 to 40. I'm not too sure. Making spells is not something I've done too much of. We're getting attacked by a cliff racer. It's a rhetorical question. Always getting attacked by cliff racers. Just you haven't seen them yet. Come on. There we go. There's also other funny things you can do with spellcasting. You can make a spell of levitate on other, and if you cast that on an NPC, they don't really know what to do because their AI doesn't tell them how to move if they're levitating, so they just stand there. Makes a lot of battles really easy if they're melee fighters. Making spells is how you can completely break this game. Since your intelligence stat determines how effective the spells are, you can make spells that boost your intelligence so you can get infinite at stacking buff loops. Yeah. I know that through alchemy. Oh, hello. Thank you for raising my heavy armor. But yeah, I think I've said a few times, but one of the things I like the most about Morrowind is how much you can break it. Which I kind of don't like about Oblivion and Skyrim. I mean, Oblivion I think you could break in some other ways. But I think there's such a thing as, like in the process of trying to stop the game from being broken, you can restrict too much what the player is able to do. Even if it's, like, just stupid stuff which makes the game trivial. I feel like you should be able to do stuff like that to a degree. I don't know. Because it's like another aspect of fun you can have from the game. It's more fun if you stack agility on yourself and you run so fast that you die from falling damage if you land from jumping. Yeah. You launch yourself off a small hill and slam into the cliffside. Oh boy. Morrowind's just the right amount of jank. It is. The fact that the world I find in Morrowind is so interesting to explore the culture of the Dunmer, and like the story is really interesting as well, is kind of a bonus on top of it all. This is a Daedric ruin. I hope there's not going to be any Daedra around here. There's a Gagouti. Here it comes. I think there's alternate sound files in the game which makes these meow like a cat. Yeah, there's a scamp in there. They might not be able to deal with you. Okay. Let's see whether we can. It is just a scamp. I hope I can hit it with my silver sword. Yep. There we go. If there's any clan fear around here, then, well... Nope, there's a cliff racer. There's 2 cliff racers. One of them was already chasing us. Are you going to descend? I think that's the most annoying thing about the cliff racers. Sometimes it takes ages for them to actually descend from the air to attack you. They just hover around up in the air there, and you can't do anything about them if you don't have a bow. And then they get stuck on terrain, because they're dumb. Maybe we can have a look in here. Don't have anything on you either. Yeah, that cliff racer is not budging from that outcropping there. Okay, oh yeah, I see someone there. Let's see. Let's drink one of our fire shields. Okay, how can I do this? Ow. Help! With a health potion. Oh, that's... There we go. Do I have a spell scroll which I can use? Totem Scorcher. I guess, but... I cannot read during battle. But... Nope. Scroll of Hellfire probably would defeat them, but... I forget what that says. You are a Dunmer. So you're going to be resistant to the fire damage. Nope, you can't hit me. I have all the, I have all of the, Sanctuary on. I need a better sword. Yep. Fine. We'll just leave you alone then. Oh, hey, you've decided to unstick yourself. Good. I can deal with you. There we go. Something else is attacking me. But what? I can't see anything. Hmm. Danger sense is tingling. Where's the... Okay, there we go. Must have been like one over the hillside over there. What? Oh. Hey, get out of it. The wild guar. There's some guar hide. All right. How much is my 49% chance? Okay. There we go. And you. Ow. Oh, hello. So where are we going if we keep going up here? Oh, well. Okay. I guess we're going to the ghost fence. Or the ghost gate. Ooh, you're a diseased rat. Okay. As you level up, creatures get stronger versions. So rats have diseased rats, and then there's blighted rats. They can give you diseases and blight diseases, respectively, also. They have more hit points. Think they hit harder? Not actually too sure. I'd assume so. Hey, there's a ghost fence. You going to descend? Some point? Feel like it? Maybe? I'll just ignore you if you don't. Like having a pet following you. Are you getting closer? Yes, you are. There we go. So yes, ghost fence. I've never noticed that. It's got the tribunal's faces on the pillars there. Huh. In here, there is a tavern. Hello. I don't know if I want a bed. It's a buoyant armature. Yes, Outlander, ask. If I know, I'll tell you. Are you looking for services? House Redoran maintains a hostel with beds, foods, and sundries in the Tower of Dusk. Redoran also offers services here for retainers and kin. The temple has healers and other services in the Tower of Dawn. I'm Buoyant Armiger, an adept of the temple. Don't actually have a name. I am a Buoyant Armiger, a member of a small military order of the Tribunal Temple, exclusively dedicated to and answering to Lord Vivek. We pattern ourselves on Lord Vivek's heroic spirit of exploration and adventure, and emulate his mastery of the varied arts of personal combat, chivalric courtesy, and subtle verse. We share the temple as champions and knights errant, and are friendly rivals of the more solemn ordinators in our dedicated service to Lord Vivek and the temple. The ordinators are the holy guards and soldiers of the temple. We haven't been to Vivek yet. We'll see them at some point. The Ordinator Guard General, the Ordinator Grand Commander Raun Othravel is in the Tower of Dawn. Buoyant Armiger Grand Marshal Galdo Omain, Ordinator Knight Commander Enar Dralor, and Anis Romoran, Publican of the Redoran Hostel, are in the Tower of Dusk. Rilvase Avani is the priest of the temple. Yeah, okay.
Say what you want. Come on,
Hello.
I haven't got all day to stand
This
around
is Ghost
and talk
Fence.
to you.
Ghost Fence is a stronghold that guards the only passage through the Ghost Fence and into the blighted region of Red Mountain. You are trader and house cousin of the Great House Redoran. You're a trader? Yeah. You have. Faction members only, Dark Elf. Oh, gee. Ooh, hello.
Talk too much, Outlander.
Galdo Omain.
No, I don't think so.
You have a fantastic helmet. I really like the Daedric helmets in this game. The Daedric armor in general in Morrowind, I think is my favorite. It's got a really interesting, I don't know, style to it. This is a Daedric helm of inspiration, I think. There's like 3 different versions of Daedric helms in Morrowind. Place a pilgrimage, a solemn duty. I'll answer your questions if I can. Perhaps you want directions to a specific place nearby. The pilgrimage shrine nearby commemorates the labor and inspiration of the Tribunal in creating and maintaining the arcane barriers of the Ghost Gate. It also memorializes the courage and sacrifice of the Ordinators, Buoyant Armigers, Crusaders, and Pilgrims who have lost their lives here defending Morrowind against damnable hosts of Dagothur. Yep. Ghost Gate is a stronghold that guards the only passage through the Ghost Fence. Ghost Fence is a magic wall running completely around Red Mountain. The barrier keeps blight storms and blight monsters from spreading across Vvardenfell. Trade. Yeah, you're a buoyant armiger. Morrowind law. Worn out weapons and armor work poorly. Repair them yourself if you have some skill, or take them to a smith for repair. Okay. What do you say about the Nerevarine? Ah, the same thing. Okay. What about you? You don't have anything, you can't trade with me, and you have nothing else. Okay. Got a bunch of plants in here. Scascor and trauma root. Well, I don't think I can pick any of that trauma root. What do you have here? Reflections on occult worship. Sermon 14 of the Lessons of Vivek. House of Troubles. Sermon 15, which we already have, and Hope of Redoran. One of the few magical arts the Psijics of Artaeum have kept to themselves, away from the common spells and schools of the Mages Guild, is the gift of divination. Despite this, or perhaps because of it, omens and prophecies abound in Tamriel, some of substance, others of pure folly, and still others so ambiguous as to be unverifiable. There are still other prophecies kept secret, from the prophecies of Drojizad in Elsewhere and the Nerevarine in Morrowind to the Elder Scrolls themselves. The Nord nobility have a tradition of having omens read for their children. In general, these readings are of the obscure variety. One of my acquaintances told me that her parents were told, for example, that their daughter would have her life rescued by a snake, and so gave her the name Serpentkin in a special ceremony. And this young lady, Arya Valcor Serpentskin, was indeed saved by a snake many years later, when an assassin creeping on her stepped on a Dansworm Viper. Occasionally, omens seem to be almost purposely misleading, as if Boethia had crafted them as traps. I recall one particularly. Many years ago, a male child was born into House Redoran. It was a very difficult birth, and the mother was delirious and near death by the time it was over. She chanted just as her son came into the world, and she passed from it. Fortune has smiled this day, not frowned. My child will be mighty in mind and in arm. He shall bring hope to House Redoran. Neither spell nor blade shall hurt the man, nor illness nor poison cause any harm. His blood shall never drop on the ground. Let me just check how long this is. Okay, it's not too long. The boy, named Andas, was indeed extraordinary. He never was ill and never suffered so much as a scratch all through his childhood. He was also quite intelligent and strong, which combined with his invulnerability caused many to call him, after his mother's omen, the Hope of the Redoran. Of course, anyone who was called the Hope of the Redoran would eventually develop some taint of impertinence, and it wasn't long before he had enemies. His worst enemy was his cousin, Athin, who had borne much abuse at the hands of Andas. Primary among the grudges was that Athin had been sent to Raihan to complete his education at Andas's insistence. When Athin returned from Hammerfell, it was because of the death of his father, who had also been a councillor of the house. Athin was old enough to take his seat in the council, but Andas claimed the seat as well, saying that his cousin had been gone too long from Morrowind and didn't understand politics as he did. The majority of the house agreed with Andas, wanting to see the Hope of Redoran rise quickly. Athin exercised his right to combat his cousin for the seat. No one thought he had any chance of winning, of course, but the battle was scheduled to commence the following morn. Andas warred and dined and drank with the councillors that night, confident that his place in the house was secured and the hopeful new dawn of House Redoran was rising. Athin retired to his castle with his friends, Andas's enemies, and his servants he had brought from Hammerfell. Athin and his friends were discussing the duel morosely when one of his old teachers, a warrior called Shadi, came into the hall. She had grown quite proud of her student over the years in Hammerfell, proud enough to accompany him across the Empire to his family lands, and wanted to know why they had so little confidence in his odds in the battle. They explained to her Andas's uncommon blessing and the nature of his mother's omen. If he can't be harmed by disease, poison, magicka, and his blood can never be spilled, what hope have I of ever besting him? Cried Athin. Have you remembered nothing I taught you? Replied Shadi. Is there no weapon you can think of that will slay without blood? Are swords and spears and arrows the only items in your arsenal? Athin quickly realized the weapon Shadi was speaking of, but it seemed absurd. Not only absurd, but pathetic and primitive. Still, it was the only hope he had. All that night, Shadi trained him in the art and techniques, showing him the various swings and stances her people had developed in Albion Gora, counterattacks, feints, and blocks imported from Yokuda, the classic one and two-handed grips for the most ancient weapon in history. The cousins faced one another the next morning, and never have two combatants looked so unevenly matched. Andatha's entrance brought a great cheer, for not only was he much beloved as the Hope of the Redoran, but as his victory was a foregone conclusion, many wanted to be in good standing with him. His shining mail and blade drew admiration and awe. By contrast, Athin drew a gasp of surprise and only a spattering of polite applause. His appearance costumed and armed like a barbarian. As Shardy had suggested, Athin allowed Anders to attack first. The hope of the Redoran was eager to finish the battle and take the power he deserved quickly. The blade, pushed by Anders' mighty arm, slashed across Athin's chest but shallowly, and before it could be counterswung, Athin knocked it back with his own weapon. When Athin attacked the wounded Anders, the hope of the Redoran was so surprised by being hurt for the first time in his life, he dropped his short sword. The less said about the end of the battle, the better. Suffice it to say that Athin, wielding a simple club, battered Anders to death without spilling a drop of blood. Athin took his father's seat as councillor, and it was then said that the hope in the omen referred to Athin, not Anders. After all, had Anders not tried to take the councillor seat away from his cousin, Athin, being not very ambitious, might have never tried to get it. It can certainly be argued that way, I suppose. Also, just a moment. Let me just do this. Get rid of that. There we go. Okay. There was a bot in chat. I like how some of the stories are just like...
No,
I don't know. They have silly notes on the end. Okay, what's down here? I think also we learned a point of, like, blunt from that. Yeah, I think we got a point of blunt weapon from that.
Let's hear it.
Mysterious Akavir, the House of Troubles. You have training. What do you got? Athletics, block, and long blade.
I've got better things to do, so if you don't mind,
Hello. You have another helmet. I think that's a Daedric helm of Terror? I believe this helmet's actually supposed to be an aspect of Lord Nerevar. Or referencing Lord Nerevar. I don't know how. But that's what the notes about that helmet... that's what the artwork for the helmet says. Could you get out of the doorway, please? You are in the way, sir. And I wish to leave.
Why do you disturb me? Yes, sir.
I'll close the door, and I will sit over here. Can I rest in the bed? Okay, good, you've moved.
Say what you want, or come on. I haven't got all day to stand around and talk to you.
Yes, yes, yes. Everyone's getting a bit uppity. Mercantile Speechcraft and Shortblade. House of Troubles, Book of Dawn and Dusk, Provinces, Guide. Yeah, whatever. Don't need any of those. That's locked. What about you? You have training. Long blade, blunted axe. Okay.
I've got better things to do, so if you don't mind, let's move this along.
You're all just standing around doing nothing. Ooh, there's a glass staff there. That's worth 5,600. It's very valuable. If I could take that. Somehow I don't think you're going to let me take it. You, sir, are in the way of the door. It will not close. I can't get it. Thank you. Ma'am? You, like, turn around or something? Oh.
Where's that slave?
Okay.
Not long ago.
Nope. Damn it. I don't think I'm going to succeed at stealing this. No.
Let's hear it.
Okay, fine. I'll just leave it there. Also, they're wearing a lot of
Come on.
glass armor, which is very tempting in of its own, but actually some other glass armor in here as well. Stop, you criminal, safe skull. Master's armor helm. Armorer's hammer. Yeah, you got so much glass armor in here. Ooh. With outfit that, you must be doing very well for yourself. Glass jinx blade. Ooh, a short blade, which paralyzes on hit. You have a glass longsword too. 16,000. I think there's an easy way to get a full suit of glass armor. You don't have to pay for it, I think. I think you can come across a corpse which has pretty much a full suit of glass armor. Hold on. Can I get up there? I want to get up on the crate. There we go. Fine, whatever.
Speak, traveler.
I don't want to keep like loading and,
Speak, traveler.
you know, saving and reloading and stealing stuff, but there's some nice glass there. Glass stuff there. Crush the glass and smoke it. That sounds like a bad idea. Infuse my body with the power of glass. I think they actually make the glass from ash. I don't know how it works, but they also like. I don't know.
I don't think so.
Okay, fine. You can disagree if you want. Elm Elixirs. Collect Grace. Iron Will. Dealus Domes. Yeah, okay, you don't really have anything. Do I want to join the temple? Sure. You have a promising look. Perhaps we could use you. Do you wish to join, or shall you hear our doctrine first? Your fourfold duties are to faith, family, masters, and all that is good. Perform holy quests and bring luster to the temple. Never transgress against your brothers or sisters in thought or deed, as we are all one body. If you somehow fail to uphold these ideals, you must speak with a master or the patriarch to be cleansed of your wrongdoings. Still want to join? Yes, I am worthy. You are now a layman in the temple. Welcome, Sister Arana. I am one of several masters you can go to get your duties, and if you perform well, advancement in the temple is not out of the question. And you won't train me because my rank's too low. Before I give you other duties, you should prove your faith by making the pilgrimages of the 7 graces. Take this book, The Pilgrim's Path. It describes where the pilgrimage sites are. After you have completed these pilgrimages, speak with me again. The pilgrimage to the Ghost Gate is the most difficult. But if you have already come this far, the rest should be no trouble for you. You should start by visiting the Ghost Gate Shrine just north of the gate while you're here. I'm glad she's got dialogue specifically if you're already here.
Yes, Outlander, what do you want?
Shrine of St. Nerevar. Spirit of Nerevar. Fortify Fatigue. What else is here? St. Ralm, St. Roris, St. Olms, St. Aralor, St. Serin, St. Veloth. I appreciate they actually have, like, unique images for each shrine. It's just a nice detail. Even if you don't really... I never really, like, pay attention to them, but... Because they're kind of difficult to make out, but... Yeah, they're just nice having all the different artwork on them. From a distance, they all kind of look like, there's a black smudgy figure on it. What's in here? Oh, hello. Justice never sleeps. Elm Civvy watch over you. You are an ordinator. Yes. Nerevarine. We probably shouldn't talk to you about that.
Citizen.
Yeah. Hello, what about you? Barter, you have potions. What about spells? Burden of Sin, Realm's Cure, Seren's Gift. Shield of the Armiger, Resist Blight, Second Barrier. I should probably learn a barrier spell. Magic Guard. Resist Magicka, 20 to 40 points on self. Ooh, Restore Strength, 181. Yes, I want that. That will make things much easier in the future. Hello. Soman Remus. You have come to Ghostgate, Pilgrim, the last good place on the edge of Red Mountain. Rest and take advantages of our services. Or, if there is someone in particular you want, or a specific place you want to find, let me know. Have you noticed, for all its proclamations about protecting the rights of property and preserving law and order, the Imperial Legion does little enough to capture and prosecute abolitionists? That's a bit hypocritical, don't you think? You look like someone who's thinking about going into Red Mountain. We will not stop you, but we will warn you. Without protection from blight diseases, you won't get far. And even with protection, and plenty of blight cures when protection fails, you must plan on short forays inside and quick returns for heals and cures. And the creatures inside are terrible and numerous, and the ruins and citadels are worse. Don't be in such a hurry when you're traveling. Take your time, keep your eyes open, learn from your experiences. You're on the road to learn about yourself and the world around you. Okay. What about you? Crusader, Disciple of the Temple. Buy from merchants and traders who like you. You get better prices. Members of your own factions usually like you best. Yeah, okay.
Wealth beyond measure.
Ooh. What can you tell me about the Seven Graces? It is customary for every member of the temple to do the pilgrimages of the Seven Graces. If you want to learn more, read The Pilgrim's Path. Right. Indoril Shield and Indoril Helmet. This is the Ordinator armor. Word of advice, you don't want to wear the Indoril Helm or Indoril Cuirass while you're talking to a...
Haven't I heard of you?
Why is that chest through the wall? When you're talking to an Ordinator, they intensely dislike that because they assume, probably rightfully so, that you killed the person who wore it. You can get tricked up by that because you can find dead Ordinators in some places. Even though you had nothing to do with their death, you still don't want to wear the armor while talking to an Ordinator. You can wear it, you just don't talk to them if you're wearing the armor, because they'll attack you on sight. The Imperial Guard don't care if you wear Imperial Guard armor though. But the Indoril armor is medium armor. So it's one of the few choices of armor you have if you're specializing in medium armor. Legions of the Dead. Undead commonly occur in three basic types: spirit, flesh, and fleshless. Spirit revenants, like the Ancestor Ghost, Wraith, and Dwarven Ghost, can only be harmed by weapons that are enchanted or made of refined substance such as silver. They mentioned Dwemer ghosts there. I guess they're well known about enough to have them written about in a book. Ancestor ghosts, the most common spirit revenant, are harmless, apart from the minor curses they lay upon their victims. I mean, aside from the fact that they're just including it here so the player knows about it. Wraiths are similar to ghosts, but they are capable of inflicting wounds to the careless explorer. Dwarven ghosts are more dangerous still, but they generally appear only in dwarven ruins. Flesh revenants, or zombies as they are often called in the West, are known as bone walkers in Morrowind. Well, okay, I guess they are zombies. Magic preserves the bone walkers' fleshy remains along with the bones and spirits. Bone walkers are readily identified by the sharp protuberances of bone and metal employed in the ritual that bind them to this plane. All bone walkers are malevolent and dangerous, but the greater bone walkers are far worse than the more common lesser bone walkers. Thankfully, normal weapons harm bone walkers. It is difficult to generalize about fleshless revenants or skeletons. The agility and fighting ability of the animated remains may depend on the ability of the revenant's former life, and may therefore be weak or strong, or more or less capable with weapons and shields. Fortunately, enchanted weapons are not needed to destroy skeletons. An exception is the Bone Lord, a peculiar form of revenant that seems to derive its powers more from its spirit energies than from the substance of its skeletal remains. Bone Lords are very powerful and very dangerous. Normal weapons do not affect them. Vampires were believed to be extinct in Morrowind for centuries. Dunmer culture has a special hatred for vampires, and in the earlier times, the Ordinators and Buoyant Armigers hunted them to extinction. In recent years, however, vampires have either begun to sneak into Morrowind, or long dormant ones have been awakened. Vampires vary in their substance and power according to their age and accumulated lore, but even the weakest vampire is immeasurably stronger than most other undead. Note, ash vampires are not vampires and are not undead. Ash vampires are extremely dangerous. While their spirit and substance may indeed be preserved by some magical process, the holy warriors of the Tribunal Temple report that spell effects known to affect the undead have no effect on ash vampires.
There's someone watching me. I can tell.
Yeah, we won't see ash vampires for quite a while. Mostly because we won't go to the places where they're located until quite a bit further into the... quite close to the end of the main story. But they are very powerful.
Haven't I heard of you?
Hello. I wonder whether me joining the temple has improved everyone's opinion of me. You have strong fire shields, frost and shock shields. You have telekinesis. Ooh, that could be useful. Temptation, Third Barrier, Velos Grace, Vitality, Zenithar's Gospel. Why do you have Zenithar's Gospel? Aren't you a member of the Tribunal Temple? Zenithar's a god of the Imperium, of the Empire. Regenerate. 1 to 5 hit points for 20 seconds. Restore intelligence, speed, willpower, agility. Restore fatigue. Oh, pardon me. What have you got? Enchanting. And I checked. Oh no, you've actually got a bunch of stuff. Chitin, iron, and steel. You have dye frost arrows. Armor. Bone mold. Ebony left. You have some ebony armor? I'm not going to purchase it. It's 12,000 gold. Ebony left and right pauldrons. And you have an ebony tower shield too. Induril helmet. Induril right pauldrons. Marison Cuirass. Restore fatigue 1 to 10 points for 20 seconds on self. And that's all it looks like. Have some scrolls. Like they're just generic stuff. That other book I read, this one, The Wolf Queen. That's a whole series of books. It's actually referencing, I forget her name. It starts with a P. Polgara? Patema. Polgara's from the Bulgarian. A completely different series of books.
Move along.
You actually find out more about that in Skyrim. Because it takes place in... Oh geez, what's the city located on a mount, on the outcropping of rock? Skyrim. Anyway. Right. So where did they say that thing was? They said it was to the north of here. I might have to go in... Jeez! Don't sneak up on me like that. Made me jump, damn it. There we go. Take your plumes. Markarth, you believe? You're more of a Morrowind guy. I don't know if it's Markarth. It's, it might be. It's the one along the coastline. You've got the palace there. Up on the top end of town. You have the boats underneath it. Where is this shrine? Oh, hello. What are you? Oh, you're one of those. Hello. I think that's an ash slave. Please don't hurt me. You're gonna hurt me. Did you cast sound on me? You did. You can hear the whispering there, which plays from sound. It's not often you hear that. Solitude, that's it. Thank you very much. Haven't played Skyrim in a long time. It's been a while since I played it too. I played it quite a bit, but not recently. Ow! I never liked these dudes. I don't like the blank faces they have. They're not even the creepy looking ones, but I don't know. It's just something about their hollow eyes, which I don't like. The sky's all red. This is a blight storm. We don't have to worry about it. Even though they were warning us about it, blight storms have no effect in game. I believe at one point they were planned to give you blight diseases while you're outside in the storm, but thankfully they don't do that. And patches don't change that, because something about it would be giving you like a blight disease once every few minutes or something. That shrine I'm looking for might be outside. I don't think they'd expect people to come in here. Oh no, there it is. Another little detail I like is that when you're in an ash storm, your character holds, and the NPCs, they hold their hand in front of their face. It's just a little thingy, little detail, but I don't know, it's nice. With all the ash storms also, some of the other armor makes more sense, like the boiled netch leather helmets and all that, because they've got goggles on them and they've got tight wrappings. It's to protect people from all the ash. Would you like to donate a soul gem and ask for a blessing? Yes. The grace of pride. Thank you for your pride, Lord Vivek. I shall not doubt myself, or my people, or my gods, and shall insist upon them and my ancient rights. You made the pilgrimage to Ghostgate and read the grace of pride. We got Ghostgate Shrine Blessing, 25 points. Fortified Magicka, 50 points. Pretty nice. Doesn't say how long it will last for, though. You think the whole evolution from Sleeper to Ash Vampire is very gruesome. It is. I don't think it translates too well through the character models, but there's some artwork about what's going on, and yeah. Because they kind of just look like funny enemies in the game, but when you sort of take time to look and see what actually is going on, yeah. They are, it is really quite gruesome. I think there's a bunch of Ashlanders up there. I think they'll attack me if I get too close. I can't rest here. Okay. I'll just leave them. Right, now what are we going to do? I hear a sheep. That's just a... That's just an atmospheric sound effect. I don't know why it's there. Just sometimes you hear sheep. That and how it happens is pretty messed up too. It's one of the things I think I'd be looking forward to was like Skywind. Just remodel the characters and you'd get a better look at them. There's a mod to specifically get rid of the goat sound. I don't know why it's there. Doesn't particularly bother me. It's just, oh yeah, that was the thing. Suddenly bad. Ow. Hey. There we go. Get out of my way, you damn flying things. Welcome to Morrowind. Hope you like cliff races. There's probably a mod that replaces every sound with the goat sound. I think that would make cliff races even more annoying if they barred at you constantly. Rather than their I don't know where I'm going. I'm just wandering aimlessly. There's things to explore. I think I'm just going to look for dungeons. Let's go see if we can find something. Combat in this game leaves something to be desired. I don't mind it too much. It's... I understand the annoyance of missing constantly. It is a compounding of several things on top of each other. I'm missing because I'm not very skilled with a longsword, or I have 50 skill with a longsword. I'm also missing because my fatigue is at 0. And then you have like, I guess like the enemy's dodge value on top of it. Like if I had fatigue, I'd be hitting them a lot more often. But because you're so slow, you run everywhere and you jump everywhere, but then your fatigue goes to 0. So you just end up missing a lot. But later on in the game, when like your long blade is at like 100, missing is much less of a problem. It's just early on, which yeah, it is kind of annoying. It's not exactly clear. I guess you don't expect fatigue to like factor into missing, just based on your skill. I think fatigue also determines your chance of casting a spell, but I don't think it affects your spell casting as much as missing in combat. There's a dungeon. Do you mind if I go into that dungeon over there? Are you going to have a problem with that? You are? Okay. Okay. I should actually find a pair of legendary items. They're actually in a dungeon, which we'll do in the main quest, so I don't have to worry about that. Fatigue affects persuasion as well. Does it? I didn't realize that. That's what I mean, though. Like, they interact with all the mechanics in ways which you don't initially expect. Get out of here. At least it's good training. And they're not that tough. Just kind of annoying more than anything else. There we go. Now, does this place... Shishara? I really don't remember whether this has got a vamp... Yep. I'm not going in there. That's a vampire. I might be able to deal with you, but you're going to drain my health. And I don't really have good defense against that. I only have 46 hit points. Let's see. Vampires. There we go. Okay, we'll go and explore somewhere else. Not there. I don't particularly want to become a vampire. It's not very fun in Morrowind. There's no real mechanics to it. It's just everyone hates you. You can't go out and during the day. And what? I think like your stats change. And you get a absorb health spell, which is what she was casting. That's what those purple sparkles were. But it's just... hey, level 4. It's all suddenly obvious to you. You just have to concentrate. All the energy and time you've wasted. It's a sin. But without the experience you've gained, taking risks, taking responsibility for failure, how could you have understood? Get strength, speed, and... endurance. There we go. You usually carry restore fatigue potions, and fatigue affects all stat checks like spell success rate and lockpicking. Ooh, even lockpicking. Okay. The one thing you've always learned is carry some alcohol, just in case you run into a greater bone walker. Yeah, I've been talking about the dangers of them. We haven't seen any yet. We've seen a lesser bone walker, but it's why I learnt a restore strength spell. Because greater bone walkers are a massive pain. Because they have permanent strength reduction. Or permanent damage strength. So if you don't have a way to deal with that, you just have to drop all of your equipment. Run off. And come back for it. Oh. It wasn't a cliff racer. It was a rat. There's a fire over there. Are we actually near a village? No, we're not. I mean, there might be. We could probably go south to Mar. I think that's just a bunch of Ashlander outcasts. Hello. Yep, you're going to cast spells. Uh-oh. Nope. Uh-oh. No! That paralyzed me! I don't have an answer for that. I'm just gonna have to wait for it to wear off. No! No, I'm not going to be able to succeed at that. Hold on a moment, I'm checking my spells. Ow. Get. Ow. Stop hitting me. Hold on. I think you've run out of mana. Good. Okay, let's drink a restore fatigue. There we go. Okay. What do you have? Expensive shoes, an expensive robe. Expensive pants, shirt. Yeah. None of it's really worth anything. Guess I'll just leave the shoes on you. I don't want to carry them around. Let's have a look at your camp. The worst thing is with the rogue Ashland witches is that their spells can glitch and freeze you permanently. Ooh, I didn't know about that. They got some gold and some salt rice. I wouldn't have really expected them to have much. Now I just feel bad. They did attack me first, but I don't know. Let's go south, I was going to say. That's a more Guahide. Yeah, let's head south. This shrine blessing's lasting for quite a while. I wish it told me how long it would last for. Hey, there's a dungeon. I see a cave. And an allet. And a cliff racer, but that goes without saying. You have nothing. You're a diseased outlet. Get your hide. More sheep. Sanabi. Ow. This is going to go well. Nope. Okay. I guess we won't go there. Should probably hang around closer to the coastline than going into the Ashlands. Things are a bit powerful for us at the moment, I think. Let's see. If I go over that mountain there, I might be able to get to Molagmar. Well, the ash storm stopped. There we go. Oh, let me see. Yeah. Gather your plumes. Is that another cave down there? No, it's just a little dead end. They're kind of nice and peaceful here when it's not got the ash storms everywhere. I think I remember this place. Don't you have to go here for some quest to like get to get Mage Guild dues or something? Or is that another area which kind of looks like this? Solipund. No, I think this might actually be the place I'm thinking of. Should be like a skeleton around the corner here. Or an apprentice. Excuse me, I don't talk with people I don't like. Yeah. Yeah, it is the place. Right. I don't think we've really got anything which we need in here. There might actually be a few hostile undead in here, so guess we can have a look. Since they're not attacking me straight away. Yeah, there's a few people here. I think there's a mage upstairs which you can talk to. Do you ever wonder why people don't like you? You think it might have something to do with the way you act? Why do you hate me? You're a Bosma. It's because I'm a member of the temple.
Leave me.
I don't believe I've seen a dark elf with such a grand outfit in some time. Can I help you? Yeah, this guy. I asked myself, do I like you enough to tell you about this? Some gold. Reflections on cult worship. I'm sorry, what? I collapsed? What was that from? Is that because my fatigue went to 0? I've never had that happen before, I don't think. People here are Telvanni. Oh, okay. Chronicles of the Chuleft. What's this? This is a chronicle of events of historical significance to the Dwemer freehold colony of the Chuleft. The text was probably recorded by an Altmer, for it is written in Old Meris. 23. The death of Lord Ilendam. It happened in Second Planting, PD 1220, that Lord Ilendam, on a journey in the western uplands, came to Chuleft, and Protector Ankard and the General Kungthunch met him there, and Dallin Zanchu also came to the meeting. They talked together long by themselves, but this only was known of their business, that they were to be friends of each other. They parted, and each went home to his own colony. Blushance and her sons came to hear of this meeting, and saw in this secret meeting a treasonable plot against the councils, and they often talked of this among themselves. When spring came, the councils proclaimed, as usual, a council meet in the halls of Balms Amshend. The people accordingly assembled hand-fasted with ale and song, drinking bravely, and many things were talked over at the drink table, and among other things were comparisons between different Dwemer, and at last among the councillors themselves. One said that Lord Ilendam excelled his fellow councillors by far and in every way. At this, Councillor Bluthanch was very angry, and said that she was in no way less than Lord Ilendam, and that she was eager to prove it. Instantly, both parties were so inflamed that they challenged each other to battle and ran to their arms, but some citizens, who were less drunk and more understanding, came between them and quietened them, and each went back to his colony, but nobody expected that they would ever meet in peace again together. But then, in the fall, Lord Ilendam received a message from Councillor Bluthanch, inviting him to a parley at Hendor Stardums, and all Ilendam's kins and citizens strongly urged him not to come, fearing treachery. But Lord Ilendam would not listen to counsel, not even to carry with him his honour guard. And sadly, it came to pass that, while travelling to Hendor Stardums in Chinzilch Pass, a host of foul creatures set upon Lord Ilendam and killed him, and all of his party, and many citizens said thereafter that Bluthanch and her sons had conjured these beasts and set them upon Lord Ilendam, but nothing was proven. Lord Ilendam lies buried at a place called Leftunch. Okay. Fascinating. And there's a book about vampires there. Invocations of Azura. Not much else. It's a very oddly written book. It's sort of very matter-of-factly. Okay. That place doesn't really have a purpose for us unless we have to go there for guild dues. But we haven't got that quest yet. Even though we are a member of the Mages Guild. When do we get that one? Do I get that? I'm trying to think of who gives you that quest. I think it's someone in Sadrith Mora. Or is it? No, I think, or is it in Old Rune? It might be in Old Rune. That would make sense because it's closer to there than Sadrith Mora. I think he sends you off to 3 locations. I think another one is a mage along the coast near Narmok, and the other one is someone else. It's good to know that my memory is remembering important things, like quests in Morrowind, a game which I haven't played for quite a few years. Some of these places, though, finding them, you have to read about the instructions to get to them, so you got to remember it. There we go. That is not Molag Ma. That is a place we might want to stay away from. We've read about 6th house strongholds. This is one of the non-existent 6th house clan holds or something like that. It's like one of their old I don't want to say town. It's not really a town or a village. It's more like a fortress. You're probably going to attack me. Maybe? Hello. No, you're not. Why can I talk to you about cave rats? The cave rat is a subterranean variety of the hardy, abundant hunter-scavenger. Rat meat is tough and greasy, with an unpleasant odor and taste. Nevertheless, it is cheap, abundant, and nutritious, and palatable when cooked in a stew and masked by strong spices. It's fine, as long as you can't taste it. Miranda's. Yeah, these places... I don't know whether we'll be able to do anything here. What did you hit me with? Magicka, 2 points. You're just draining my Magicka, are you? Now you're draining my health. There we go. Oh, I don't have any mana. You have just iron weapons and stuff. Okay. I don't think many of the NPCs in Morrowind actually scale with your level. So the equipment they have, I believe, is always the same. I don't think there's actually randomly encountered humanoid NPCs. It's always monsters. That's why all these NPCs who are attacking have names, because they're sort of all specifically placed there. Oh, I thought I could talk to you. Help! I went around a corner. You don't know how to deal with that. That's not good. There we go. That's close. Steel broadsword. You have bone mold. Actually worth a little bit. I might take that. Common ring. Okay. Actually, thinking on it, is this one of the areas which has a magic item outside? Hello. Oh, you're like a monk? Ow. Unarmed in Morrowind is... it can be powerful. The way it works is that when you punch someone, you drain their fatigue. And when their fatigue hits 0, they'll drop onto the ground, and then you start dealing health damage. I believe if you vastly increase your strength, you'll be able to get through their fatigue fast enough to be able to just start, like, dealing health damage to them pretty quickly. Don't actually know whether wearing gloves in Morrowind would affect your unarmored. Like if you did damage on hit with gloves. You might not be able to do that. Ooh. So it can be useful because you can, like, incapacitate enemies with it. But, it's not it doesn't start off as a fast way to deal with enemies. It's kind of what I mean. Because later on, when your strength is high, you can just punch through their fatigue without too much of a problem. I've already used that today. Okay. Let's use this. Hold on a moment. At hand-to-hand 100, you knock people down in 2 to 3 hits, and unfortunately no armor gloves doesn't affect hand-to-hand. Okay. Yeah, because I think I remember having a monk at one point in the past, and a hand-to-hand is alright. As I said, it starts slow. You train it very quickly, but it's a pity that, like, gloves and armor doesn't affect it. You'd think it would make sense. I mean, I suppose you could, like, bolster your strength in unarmored with it, but you can't, like, you know, fire on hit. Fire damage on hit. Ooh. Ow! That's not good. Blech. Curse casting times. Come on. He saw me. Hmm. You're gonna run out of mana at some point. Actually, how about I take this time to cast a spell on you. That's on touch. You're summoning ghosts, are you? I could do that too. Go, skeleton. You were a great help. There we go. Poof. Wooden Staff of Shaming. Damage intelligence 3 to 8 points on strike. Okay. Theoretically, you could just make a thrusting weapon with the mesh of the gloves. Yeah, it's sort of... Oh, that was actually a completely different dude. I thought I remembered him having, steel armor. Iron weapons. Ondusi's unhinging. Reef. Sujama. There's also a side effect of increasing your strength in that it increases the amount of damage you deal to your weapon. Like, the condition goes down faster.
You will suffer greatly.
Help. Oh, great. There's another person around the corner. Leave me alone. Nope. Let's see. Can I deal with you two? I do just need a better sword. This silver claymore is, have that, but it's a short blade, so I would be missing a lot with it. I'd sort of be waiting for like a magical two-handed sword. Because I like using two-handed swords, but yeah, it's not really carrying me now as in terms of damage as it was. Hey! Uh-oh. Ah. Do I have any other scrolls I could cast on you? That's on touch. No, not really. You think the most powerful two-handed sword you had as a Daedra Claymore was damage health 50 in chat? It can get pretty crazy. Yeah, the Daedric... Is it a Claymore or a Daikatana? It might actually be Daedric Claymores. Yes. I can't remember. Yeah, they're really nice. I don't remember where you can find one. Oh no, our spells collided. Okay, there we go. So, not restore fatigue, restore Magicka. There we go. Slowly making our way through here. It's actually both Claymores and Daikatanas. Right, right. Scroll of Frostguard. And it's locked. Peach glass pot. A tankard. And a yellow glass bowl. Fantastic. What's in here? Common amulet, common belt, and a common ring. Bleh. Hello! I didn't notice you were there. I need more potions. I'm running out of restore health and magicka potions. Can't cast that. Skill in it's too low.
There is no escape.
Hello. Ow! You're another monk, are you? There we go. Some gold. I can spell absorption. Potion of swift swim. Okay. Commonplace was common enemies wearing common clothes. Yeah, everything's just so common here. Where do I go to get noble stuff? Hey, a limeware flask. That's not common. Actually, worth 325. That's some pretty nice loot. Scath scroll. Common amulet. Common shirt. Ingredients. Cure common diseases. Even the diseases here are common. Black disease. Scroll of healing. Inkwell. Quill pen. Hey, a greater soul gem. It's only value 60. I guess it doesn't have a soul in it. Cure poison. Shock resin. Slowed soap. What's this? Sithis. Sithis is the start of the house. Before him was nothing, but the foolish Altmar have names for and revere this nothing. That is because they are lazy slaves. Indeed, from the sermons, stasis asks merely for itself, which is nothing. Sithis sundered the nothing and mutated the parts, fashioning from them a myriad of possibilities. These ideas ebbed and flowed and faded away, and this is how it should have been. One idea, however, became jealous and did not want to die, like the stasis. He wanted to last. This was the demon Annui-El, who made friends, and they called themselves the Aedra. They enslaved everything that Sithis had made, and created realms of everlasting imperfection. Thus are the Aedra the false gods. That is illusion. So Thysis begat Lorcan, and set him to destroy the universe. Lorcan, unstable mutant. Lorcan had found the Aedric weakness. While each rebel was by their nature immeasurable, they were, through jealousy and vanity, also separate from each other. They were also unwilling to go back to the nothing of before. So while they ruled their false dominions, Lorcan filled the void with a myriad of new ideas. These ideas were legion. Soon it seemed that Lorcan had a dominion of his own, with slaves and everlasting imperfections, and he seemed, for all the world, like an Aedra. Thus did he present himself as such to the demon Annui-El and the 8 givers as a friend. Go unto the Shaman Dagathur as a friend. A Hermamora, Altadun Padhome Lakan Ai. Brown and dirty, weak candlelight, probably tallow. At least it isn't rushlight. I think this is a part of, like, the Dark Brotherhood stuff, because they worship Sithis, or they do work in the name of Sithis. And then it mentions Dagathur at the end here. I don't really see how that's relevant to the rest of it. And then it's got Hermamora, which, that's what, Daedric Lord Hermaeus Mora? Can I open that? To cast my spells. Get practice in. There's an two iron claymores, iron mace, and an iron spear. It's theorized that the planet Nirn is Lorcan's plane of oblivion. Yeah, I think I remember that. And then like the body of Lorcan is like the moons or something like that. This is what I like about the Elder Scrolls. It's there's so much like, I don't know, philosophical and just interesting things to discuss about it. Limeware platter. Apprentice alchemical stuff, which I don't need. Goblet. Feyfoken. Book 1. I'm not going to read that right now. That's 16 pages. I try and space out the reading I do, just for my own voice's sake. And also so that we can get moving, because there is so much stuff to read. I can't rest. Ooh. Let's just lockpick this. I said lockpick. Oh, that actually trained it, even though I didn't cast it on a chest. I thought I had to cast it on the chest to train it. On a locked chest. Actually, do I want that book? What was it called? Sithis. Yeah, let's pick that up. How much is it worth anyway? 275. Yep. Well, not that I'm going to sell it, but Hacklow. Gem feeder. There's some bread in there. Iron claymore. Okay. There's another person around the corner here. There's a rat! You, sir, have a claymore of some kind. You've also got some steel armor, it looks like. Is that like a Duke's Cuirass? Duke's Guard Cuirass? Let me unlock you. Fireball. No, I want Spark because you've got resistance to fire. You might just have an Imperial Silver Cuirass. Ow. You're hurt. You hurt quite a lot. Might have to, back off. I don't think I can deal enough damage to you to defeat you. You're killing me very quickly in melee. His bones became known as the Earth Bones. The Dwemer learned to manipulate reality through anti-creation with these bones. Yeah, that gets... Yeah, well, that I really like all that stuff. It's so weird. It's fascinating. I try to explain or discuss more of it as it becomes more relevant to the to where we are in the game. For fear of overwhelming people with a lot of stuff which isn't exactly relevant at the moment, but strength, speed, and didn't really get any bonus points in anything. Intelligence, I guess. Should increase endurance. Get more health. For a character which is in melee, I really don't think I have that much health. Let's go in here. This is a smaller area. You don't have to cast spells on a valid target to increase your magic skills, unlike Oblivion in Skyrim. Oh, okay. Right, because I thought it was like that for... I know... I guess I thought it was like that for some spells, but not for all of them. It's good to know that I don't actually need a target for any of them. Oh, there's a rat. Several rats. Also, I was just standing here and admiring this, and the fact that it doesn't cause frame rate drop for my computer now. I remember when I used to play this on Windows XP and all that, all this particle effects going off, it looks really cool, but it would cause the game to chug whenever you looked at it in this room. Oh man. My computer is now powerful enough to withstand that. These are the teleporters. Proplons. You need proplon indexes, which we've seen one of them in a store, which I didn't purchase. But you use them to teleport between these fortresses. And there's a free sort of mini DLC which Bethesda released way back in the day, which gives you a master proplon index, so you don't have to carry all the individual little stone sticks around to be able to use these. I've never actually used them for the purpose of teleporting. There's easier methods, and they do kind of just lead you out in the middle of nowhere. But, I guess they're useful for finding these places, if you wish to do so. Is there a corpse around here somewhere? I might be thinking of another place. At the point, the lore at one point just goes off the deep end in the game. I like a lot of it also because it's just a whole bunch of like unreliable narrators, because people who are telling you stuff, they're like the only people who would know about it, but they have a vested interest in not telling you the truth. So you just sort of have to guess. I like that you don't really learn specifics. You just sort of have to make your own opinion about it. I kind of like that. OG Xbox always had issues with those rooms. I never played this on the Xbox. I never had an Xbox. What was it like? Because this game was kind of unstable on the PC. Can't imagine what it would have been like on a console where you couldn't like have patches and mods for it. Particles and overdraw that kills the frame rate. Halo on PC, you never used the alien weapons because the particle effects on those weapons made the frame rate tank hard. That's another series I need to play at some point, Halo. I never had consoles for them, so I should have a look at least some of them. Let's see. So if I want to go to more like Mar, I guess around this way, I should just follow the water, because it's along the river. Where is... There we go, restore fatigue. There we go. Oh, you didn't even have anything. Hello, welcome, welcome. One person who had any idea what happened is doomed. On the Xbox, it crashed all the time. Oh boy. That was annoying enough on the PC. This game has actually been pretty stable. I haven't had any crashes so far. Now that I say that. I'm sorry, what? I guess it was a slaughterfish. You give it time, it will probably crash at some point. I have applied the Morrowind code patch to sort of resolve a number of things which can cause crashes. So. Halo thing has the Master Chief Edition that people seem to like. Is that the release which they did on Steam of a bunch of them a while back? That might be what I look at. This is just me sort of vaguely saying, oh yeah, that's a series which is rather popular. I should probably play some of it at some point. What's behind here? Were we going to Monarch Bar? So easy to get distracted in this game. Come on, pick the lock. Pick it. Fine. First try and unlock it. Oh yeah, I should do that, shouldn't I? How do I bring up that menu? There we go. Quick keys. You could actually quick keys items. So you can press 1 and put your sword on there. And like press 2 and bring up a lockpick. You have to press F1 to bring that up. I just remembered it. It shows how often I've used it. It just go into the inventory because since it pauses the game anyway. Sort of early access where they keep releasing more parts of it. Oh, okay. And it's a Sega masterpiece. I hear good things about it. At least like the first few ones. It's a series which I've never really looked into. I've played a mod for Sins of the Solar Empire called Sins of the Prophets, which is based off of Halo. So that was pretty fun. I mean, you know, being a mod of another game setting. You had the humans, I forget what they're called, and the Covenant, which is the aliens, and then you had the Flood as a neutral, just threat to everyone. But that mod's pretty good if you like Sins of a Solar Empire. I can recommend that. I need to do a stream of... Oh, hello. You are a lesser bone walker, I think. Yes, you are. You're not as bulky. But there's a lot of really good mods for Sins of a Solar Empire. I haven't played it much because I kind of wore myself out of it. I played it an awful lot. And when you get to the point where you're like, the AI is doing things which are dumb and it's getting in my way of enjoying the game, then it's sort of just like, yeah, I don't really want to play this anymore. Invocations of Azura. I guess we'll take that. Hello? Any other ghosts in here? There is a single steel arrow in there, and a Nordic fur right pauldron. Chokeweed, crab meat, drew wax, drag wax, coda flower, bitter green petals, black lichen. Mage ring. Fortify intelligence and willpower. Eh, guess we'll take it. I can sell it for 5 gold. Whoopee. Okay, using MGE-XE, you set texture resolution to 8000 and render distance to max so you can see almost the whole map from Vivek. I've seen that on my own in the past. It's kind of mind-boggling to be able to see so far in the game. You're like, oh yeah, there's the mountain. I can see the next town. It's really not that far away. It's just the draw distance makes it seem like it is because you can't see it until you're right on top of it. It does help for navigating because you'd be like, oh, there's the sound which I'm going for, rather than sort of wandering around till you bump into the front gate of it. Xbox load times were really bad and save files would keep getting bigger the longer you played through, eventually to the point where you couldn't play for more than 5 minutes without freezing. I think there's a similar issue on the PC. Maybe? I know there was a few memory leaks which would cause like the game to not forget elements of the game, and that could cause crashes later on. But yeah, it's like the game's not clearing memory properly. There's some moon sugar there. Guess it's a thing you can give to the ancestors. Boop. Nope. No. No. Actually, what am I doing? I should heal up first. Okay. There we go. What's behind door number 2? A lesser bone walker. I'm glad we're going through here when there's Halgard's tail. Before we get to the greater ones. Heavy armor increase. Ooh, nice. Ugh. Yeah, sorry. Not gonna read now. I always thought these things weren't actually zombies. That they were more like flesh golems, but a book I read said that they were pretty much zombies. It's because they look like they're constructed rather than just animated. What do you have? A steel staff. And a shield. Green lichen, fire salts, hound meat, and a common ring. Okay. Good tomb. Not really anything of value in here, but yeah, well. So it happened to Skyrim and Fallout 4 and the PS3, if you remember correctly. Memory leaks. Skyrim, I do like it a lot. Probably more than Oblivion, just because I find Oblivion to be very generic in, like, setting. But it did test my patience when I put time and effort to finish the game at one point, and it ended up crashing right at the end. I was like, several times even. There was this particular cutscene which you have to sit through. You have to go back into the past and watch some people, and the cutscene just would keep crashing and not playing properly. It's very annoying. There we go. You think the movement speed really is what makes the game seem much larger. Yeah, you move so slow in Morrowind, at least early on. That's why I'm saying wearing like heavy armor and oh dear. What? Wearing heavy armor and having nearly full inventory, it just makes it take so long to get anywhere. You can take the what's it called? The the star sign of the steed to get like 25 extra points of 25 extra points of speed, but I went with the thief, I think. Yeah, I got Akaviri Danger Sense for the Sanctuary. Resting here is illegal. How is it illegal? Who's going to stop me? I'm sorry? There we go. It's just illegal to rest in that spot there. I'm not near, like... More like Ma. That's a Daedric shrine over there. That's not civilization. I have contracted hell rot. Hell joint. Agility and speed went down. Okay. That's just a common disease, so there we go. Good thing I learnt that spell. Is it because that's... No? Maybe I was like floating or something. I wasn't sitting on the terrain properly, and that was why it was saying I couldn't rest there. Nope. I don't know. I guess it is these ruins. People don't live here. Balmora Shrine. Get out of here. There we go. Let hide. Let hide. Is there people living in here? Hold on. Well, you're in here. That's not good. Fine. I will leave. What level are we now? Level 5. I'm not sure what levels the tougher Daedra start appearing at around here. Like Clanfair and Daedroth. Hello. Are you a threat? Yes, you are. Ow. Stop that. Can't back up if you're up in the corner. Hold on. There we go. The satisfaction of being able to hit someone over and over again without missing constantly is it makes it feel like it's all worth it. Ooh. There's a Dromora over there. Oh, he's seen me. Yeah, we're leaving. Oh, hello. Ow. What was that? Weary. No! No. Only armed with a club. Come on, one more hit. There we go. Really? I disagree. Your expensive robe is only worth 10. And your shoes as well. Yeah, we'll take it all. Where's that? There you go. Eh. You're stuck, aren't you, you silly sod? A cave under Ebonheart has the same problem. You can't rest. Okay. I guess it's just some areas being mislabeled as, like, I don't know, an inhabited location or something. Miranda's, well, Saran's just there. Hang on, no. More like Mars over here, isn't it? I wish I had my map. Oh, that's the map for Baldur's Gate. I don't have it on hand. Around here somewhere. Because it's in, like, it's not in the grassy areas, it's in the Ashlands region. No. Maybe if I can go over that mountain? Possibly do Elm Civvy intervention. I don't remember whether Molag Mar has a temple in it. Or whether it counts as one of the locations for that spell. It might, but it might have a very small zone you have to be in to teleport to it. I looked at a map for the teleporting zones for Divine and Elm Civvy intervention. Or, yeah, and, they're like diagonal striped zones across the map. Which is why sometimes you can be, like, right near one location. But if you're a few tiles south of the city, you'll actually teleport to another area because you're in the zone for this area, even though you're closer to the other one. It's not actually based on different distance from the temple. Also, I'd like to get to a town to be able to repair my equipment, because this claymore is being kind of damaged. The issue with sleeping, you think it's related to how they properly copy-pasted cells and just forgot to uncheck the flag. Yeah. Molag Mar has a temple. It's in the southeast in the Bay Area. So around here? Or maybe over there? That's quite a bit further east than I thought it was. We'd be closer to Saran if that's the case. Saran's just like over there. Oh well. Now we're going for time anyway. Wow. You took a fast turn to get to me. cliff racers and their 360 vision. You may not see them, but they definitely see you. Hey, here's a signpost. We can find out where the heck we are. Mount Cand. Balmora, Plagyard, Vivek, Molagmar, Mount Asandandibibi. Yeah, I guess we could just follow that sign. It says Molagmar, what? That direction. Let's go then. Hello. Whenever you're ready. There we go. How many racist balloons do I have now? 14. Oh. No, yeah, okay, this is another one. I did think for a moment whether I'd gotten turned around. What's this one called? Telacero. Yeah. I don't think I want to go in there. The red candles are, that's worrisome. There's actually absolutely nothing in here, so, well, whatever. I mean, there was just an ash slave running at us, but, perhaps something else around here. Okay, let's keep going. I would like to end the stream at some point soon. Or, well, I better end the stream some point soon. It's getting rather late. So, if I could stop getting distracted. Here we go, more like a Moor region. Where? Oh. Where were you before when I looked up? Gonna take advantage of this combat to swoop in on me from behind? Nope. You gotta wait your turn. Wait your turn. Come on. Hit the... So tired. Mount Cand. I hear you. Hey! Went up another level. Level 6. You sense yourself more aware, more open to new ideas. You've learned a lot about Morrowind. It's hard to believe how ignorant you were, but now you have so much more to learn. All of our points have been gained in strength and endurance, so can't really raise other things too much. Guess I'll put the point into speed. There we go. Our strength is 70. It's nice. Mount Cand, Wadagmar, Mount Asan, Nibibi. I like how it's got signed to Plagyard. Like, where? All the way over there. And Balmora. I guess, you know, you'd want to know where that is. There's another tomb over there. There's a skeleton standing outside of it. That one related to a quest? Don't remember. Might be thinking of another one somewhere else. Oh yeah, I think also as your weapon becomes more damaged, it deals less and less damage. So the fact that my claymore is nearly broken, it means that it's decreasing my damage. Revero. Just have a look and see whether there's anything which we can grab quickly in here. Nope! There is nothing! Nothing for us in here. They're shirtless vampires. Hey! Silkstrider. Civilization. And there's more like Maha. Would that spell Monagma? There's the O. Or... I don't know whether it's spelling it from the bottom or from the top down. Bottom up from top down. Okay. Let's go up to the top here. We'll go to the temple. Wasteworks. Is it there or is it all the way up the top? I think it's all the way up the top. There's a trader. Oh. Hello.
Go ahead, stranger.
Vessesius Viciolus. Viciolus. I have to get rid of that moon sugar. Oh yeah, I did pick up that, didn't I? Glob. There we go. And restore fatigue potions. I'll take those and restore health. You have Sermon 1 of 36 lessons of Vivek. I might take that. Actually. Hey, mercantile increased. Where is that book? It's right there. Come on, be a pal. Thank you. What do I want to sell? I'll find more robes and clothes like that. I could just buy one when I want it. I can't use the enchantments from my magic items to enchant other magic items, can I? I need to know a spell which has that effect on it, don't I? Yeah, so having this doesn't really help me if I want to enchant items later on. Go. Your new robe looks fetching, sir. I have some apprentice armor things. I will purchase those. Ah. I want to repair my claymore. Die Shard Blade, Cruel Shard Blade, Cruel Viper Sword, Chain Coif, Dragon Scale Cuirass, Yellow Book of Riddles, Dragon Scale Helm. Yes, How about that for? There we go. Athletics increased by 1. What have you got down here? Pole, mates, Sujama, chest, some gold in it. Okay, not really anything. What about on the other side? What's over here? Smith.
Come on, let's hear it. Haven't got all day to
Hello.
stand around and talk to you.
Who are you? Your mask, priest. Molag Mar Stronghold is a combination frontier garrison and pilgrimage hostel jointly staffed and maintained by the Tribunal Temple and House Redoran. Both the Temple and House Redoran have garrisons of elite volunteers here to defend the stronghold. Pilgrims use the stronghold as a base from which they can attempt the difficult and dangerous pilgrimages to the Mount Kand and Mount Nibibi sites to the north in the Molag Amur wastelands. Molag Amur is a rocky, uninhabited wilderness interior of southeastern Vvardenfell. Molag Mar is the only settlement, and it's more a fortress than a village. Pilgrims come here to visit Mount Kand and Mount Nibibi, but they can't travel without well-equipped, heavily armed escorts. There are no paths, and ravines, ridges, and lava pools make it impossible to travel straight over land. And if you get in trouble, you're on your own. Okay. Satring. Can repair for me. Cost a fair bit. I just buy the hammers from you and repair it myself.
Don't stand about.
I'm purchasing things from you, sir. Can I have some more hammers? I keep breaking them. Actually, wasn't it said that my fatigue bait depends on modifies my repair? There we go. Hey, armor skill went up. With the way it sounds, I just imagine we're standing there with a hammer smashing our armor over and over again. It's like, we're not really repairing it, we're just beating a hammer on it, and somehow it gets better. Hey, another one of the 36 lessons of Vivek. Medium armor. I'll take that. There we go. You have a dagger or something under your bed? Nope. Okay.
Come on, I haven't got all day to stand around and talk to you.
Well, get out of the way then. What about over here? Armiger's stronghold. Oh, hello. Tidros. Greetings, Tidros Indraham. I am Tidros Indraham. You're calling your own name when you should be calling my name. You don't have a trade. I am Tidros Indraham. Dot. It should say point Armiger there. Odd. Okay. Oh, hello.
Do I know you?
I'm fine, thanks. What can I do for you? I can really talk to you about absolutely nothing. Hello.
Yes, Outlander?
What about in here? Ooh, dining hall. Stuff. You dudes have a lot of glass armor around, don't you? Oh, hello. There's someone in there. I can't talk to you. You're too far away. I wonder what the writing on the lantern says.
Yes, Outlander?
You may speak.
Olms Drathin. Crusader. Long blade, block, heavy armor. Okay, what about your books? True Noble's Code, The Anticipations. Ash yams for lunch.
Yes, Outlander?
Steel arrows, steel longbow, iron claymore. Okay, let's go. Oh, I guess here's a inn, so we can stay here.
Just don't keep me waiting.
Hello. You have hacklow, leaf, large kwama, egg, and salt rice. Fantastic. Barter? You have nothing to barter. You're a trader, but you have nothing to trade.
Sorry, stranger. My
Hello?
time is short, so get on with it.
You have training. Sneak, block, medium armor. What about you? You're a pilgrim. Oh. Hello. Sorry.
So what's this regarding?
Apparently I can rest here? I don't need to pay for it? Yeah.
Hurry this up, will you?
Okay, I'm listening.
I think it tells you if you can't rest in a bed. I can't remember. Like, this bed's owned by someone else or something. St. Velos Hostel. Hello. Bread, hacklow. You have a bunch of food. I assume you cook it. People can't just eat the raw eggs. Maybe they do. Commoner.
What was that?
The sound of me jumping. Hello. You're a bard.
What's this regarding?
Lives of Saints. Pilgrim's Path. Cantinas of Vivek. Hello. Goodling the Rascal. Okay. House of Troubles. Variety to Thafe.
On your
Cantinas.
honor, don't press your luck.
Real Baron's Ire. Number 5. Stinnett. You're a Crusader. Nothing really in there. I'd spend more time talking to people, but the vast majority of them don't really have anything interesting to say.
Yes, madame. What is it?
They all repeat the same lines from each other. Storage room behind here. It's where they store all the bread. Ooh. Hello. I'll take that. An extra 100 gold. It'll make up for some of the hammers which I purchased. None there. None there. Hunter. Okay. Did you hear about the pilgrims headed east of Lake Nabia, northwest of Mount Cand? That's no place for a party of pilgrims. Have you met Goodling the Rascal in your travels? Lately, he's taken up residence at St. Velos Hostel in Monarch Bar. If you're interested in the hunter's craft, he's worth talking to. He's a trainer? Can't see that. Sometimes it tells you you can't sleep in an own bed, but other times it just says the crime's reported if someone's nearby. Right, I vaguely remembered that. That sometimes it would be like, you know, oh no, you slept in the bed. You've done the bad thing. Someone attacks you first, you have the right to defend yourself. Someone doesn't attack you first, you're going to break the law if you attack him. Yeah. Key loophole there. But this. Hey, it's the temple. What brings you to the temple, layman? Have you been lax in your duties? I only just signed up. I'm doing the pilgrimage. Yes.
Speak your needs.
If you could, like, put all the pilgrimage totems in just one location, it would make this a lot easier to do. I guess I'm going to be going around to all these all these shrines. That means I'm going to have to read up because they require you to have an item to drop off at them. Customary to leave a portion of muck. Shrine of Daring. Found in the city of Vivek in the Temple District. Along the western wall of the High Fane. Customary to leave behind a potion of rising force. Suitable potions may be purchased from the temple. Homemade potions are not acceptable. They do not recognize homemade potions. Have to buy the temple approved versions. Shrine of Generosity. Vivek's Palace, southwestern canton of Vivek City. Customary donation for those in good fortune. Is 100 gold. Puzzle Canal, Shrine of Courtesy. This is in Vivek as well, I believe. It's also one that you never know aside from word of mouth if someone has a bounty on them and thusly relieved of their rights. Does that ever occur in the game? I know it occurs to you, but I'd have thought the NPCs don't really fit into that, but maybe they do. A Shrine of Courtesy is found at the heart of the Puzzle Canal, a labyrinth beneath Lord Vivek's palace in the city of Vivek. Balmora Crest is found in the center of the Puzzle Canal, and will accept a plain silver longsword if spoken to with courtesy. Mask of Vivek, Shrine of Justice. This is in Amok. Nissus. Potion to cure common disease. Homemade potions are not acceptable. Shrine of Valor in Coal Cave. South of Nissus. A bunch of them are sort of close to each other. We've done the Ghost Fence one. So yeah. Seems like they're all sort of located around this area. You don't have to go over here for any of them. Well, I think Mount Cand was one, did it say? Or is that not one? Nissus, Vivek. Ifane, that's in Vivek. It's the fields of Kumu. Oh. Okay.
Perhaps I can be of
There's an orc living in Balmora that has a bounty. The guy who murdered the tax collector is flagged the same way. You can freely attack him. Okay. Because I think at least that guy in Cedarneen, who killed the tax collector, when you confront him with it, I think he just outright attacks you anyway. If you say that you're going to hand it in, so because he attacks you first, it doesn't really come up. It doesn't really matter, and there's no one else in his hut anyway, so there's no one to report the crime. You're a merchant. Hmm. Yes.
You may speak.
Ah, great. I think I know the orc which you're talking about. Can't remember which quest he's related to. Probably one of the
Your
Fighters
Honor,
Guild ones.
Don't press your luck.
What have you got? You have a claymore I could have. A better claymore than the iron one. No. I have a right bracer. I don't have a right pauldron. Let's purchase a right pauldron. Yeah. Will you go a coin cheaper? Nope. Okay. He does, but you've straight up just walked in and beat him to death. Okay. I didn't know that was a thing in the game. That it was like, actually check whether someone had a bounty on them or not.
Let's do some business.
I always thought that was just a mechanic for the player. What have you got? Silver claymore. I've already got one. Silver longsword. Got a lot of silver weapons. I could use a longsword as well, but I don't have block as a skill, whereas one of my major or minor skills, because I wanted to use two-handed swords. So I would use a shield, but it would kind of just get in the way.
Do you seek training?
Oh, hello. I'm free! You've let me out of my house, out of my room. Mercantile Speechcraft Athletics. Oh, hello. Welcome everyone. Thank you very much for the raid, Elstro. We're playing some Morrowind. A pity. I think I was actually just about to finish up here. For the moment. But thank you very much. It's greatly appreciated. I have to continue for another hour. Oh, it's terrible. I've already dragged this on longer than I mean to, because I just get sucked into the game and it's like, oh, I'm just going to explore this area over here. I'll take that book. I'm glad you didn't see me take that. We can finish exploring the rest of Molag Mar. It's not that much else to see here. Dance into Fire, I haven't read that. Dance into Fire Chapter 7. Gonna care if I take these. These are kind of valuable. There we go. We're making our way through everyone's houses and taking their valuables. They don't mind. As long as they don't see us do it. Iron Claymore. Steel arrows. You're gonna get redirected. Yeah, I'll have to see whether there's anyone else streaming. Or if anyone's got any suggestions, I can send people off to someone else. Here, I've been taking everything not nailed down. Personally, I think it's the only way to play this game. I'm not kleptomaniac. It's just everything doesn't know that it belongs in my pocket. Everyone else is just looking after everything until I've picked it up. Let's see. What have you been playing recently? I think it's been Tomb Raider? Is that still going? Elstro? I believe Elstro plays a lot of retro games. I think you've done proof recently of Megafall and all that. You finished Tomb Raider a week ago or so. Oh no. Time just flies. It's Deus Ex now. Ooh, okay. I like Deus Ex. I have that on my list of things to play through as well at some point. I think I finished it once before. Deus Ex interior design. Eh? Oh, because you're picking up like you're picking up all the pot plants and throwing them all over the place or something. Is there anything really to see in the sewers then, Molagbar? You're playing Deus Sims. If people won't organize their offices themselves, then you have to do it for them. That was a blighted rat. Ooh. There's a body. Oh no. Dead adventurer. Iron Viper axe. Have some lockpicks and a probe on you. There's still Quirus. Don't want any of that stuff. Oh, hello. Yeah, I know what you are. Yep, you've seen me. This is the first time we're seeing one of these. This is a corpus stalker. Not a zombie. We won't look at his corpse. They don't really have anything on them, and I don't want to get a blight disease. But yeah. They're not very well people. It's a large rat. They are. They're giant rats. They are quite large. Not too much of a problem, but... Okay, yeah, let's take all that. Oh, what? Get! Fish! There we go. Get rid of you. Okay. Yeah, for creatures which have diseases and blights, you have to be careful, because even looking at their corpse can give you the disease. Or give you a disease. They can also give it to you by hitting you in melee. It doesn't look like there's really anything in here. Just rats. I've contracted Black Heart Blight. Wonderful. And I'm over encumbered. Fantastic. My strength and endurance, minus 31 and 36. Do I have something to cure blight diseases? No, I do not. I do, however, have Elm Civvy Intervention. I have Elm Civvy Intervention. I have Elm Civvy Intervention. I have Elm Civvy Intervention. We are going to teleport to the temple. And then I'm going to drop stuff. Come on. Drop. Like, there we go. Okay. Now, Where's one of your shrines? Need to make a donation. They in here? Nope. Sir?
Outlander, I haven't much time.
I am sorry, Layman Arella, but you are afflicted with a blight disease. I am an apothecary. Among other services, I sell a potion that cures all blight diseases. Members of your rank may also receive the blessing of a cure by visiting a temple shrine and making a small offering. A blessing costs less than a potion, but a potion may be carried for convenient use. Well, thank you. I was looking for those, but I couldn't see any. Maybe I just missed them. Officer's going to be the coziest one. You mean to do it by taking all the plants and sofas? Can you pick up the sofas in the game? No, you can pick up the pot plants. Where are these shrines? This is a temple. There should be like little shrine statues around the place. Just buy a potion from you. Cure blight disease. There we go. It's only 30. Give me a discount? Nope. Okay. Where is it? Oh, I already had one. Oh well. Chug-a-lug. There we go. We'll put our armor and weapons on again. There we go. Diseases are really just stat reductions in Morrowind. You don't have to worry about them getting worse like in Daggerfall. You won't die from them. They're just annoying. I mean, most of them are. There's one disease which does get worse, but that's a special case. Imagine being so ugly you infect things with your corpse. You got the strength augmentation solely for the sofas. Oh, right. Had like a non-stop 5-minute laughing session early game when she picked up a cardboard corpse. Is it like the ragdolls and they just sort of slide along the ground or something? Oh boy. Oh, this is a Redoran. I need to join House Redoran. I think I'll do that. Maybe next time. Yep. I think we're going to save it here before I get dragged into anything else. And we'll continue with Morrowind next time. I thank you very much for joining, as well as those of you who have joined for a short time, but yeah, this has already nearly gone on for 5 hours, so thank you very much for joining. I hope you join me again next time.